Surge Europe is taking over. This season we're hosting 4 massive tournaments with an €18,000 total prize pool, including 2 direct tickets to the esports World Cup in Saudi Arabia. We are also hosting community tournaments every 2 weeks for our players out there. Whether you're fighting for your country, your region, or a global ticket, here is what's coming up. We kick off things with Surge Pro League, aka SPL, where the goal is to give European teams opportunity to face tougher enemies outside Europe, and also other regions to face each other. 4 regions fighting for €3,000, clash between Europe, MENA, EECA, and Turkey, starting on 23rd March with 2 European qualifiers. We will invite 2 teams from each region, but European ones have to fight for their slot with winners of European qualifiers. On April 3rd, the playoffs ignite with 4 high-stakes BO3 quarter-finals. The intensity rises on April 4th for the semifinals, where the winners move into 2 grueling BO5 series to secure their place on the big stage. It all culminates on April 5th with the 3rd place match in a BO5 format, followed by the massive BO7 Grand Final to crown the ultimate regional champion. Everything will be live on our YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok from March 29th. Links for registration are in bio. So, what are you still waiting for? We are going straight out of Europe, and you can be part of it. Next up is SNL, the Surge Nations League. This league is all about building the grassroots scene in every European country. 8 countries from all across Europe, Spain, Portugal, Romania, Italy, Germany, Greece, Ukraine, and France, will battle through dedicated national qualifiers to decide who rules their home turf. There is a €3,000 prize pool on the line, and the action kicks off with national qualifiers running until April 5th to find the best representative for each territory. On April 17th, the 8 national winners meet face-to-face in a BO3 quarter-final. The winners move to the BO5 semifinals on April 18th. The grand final happens on April 19th with a massive BO7 to decide who rules Europe. Next we have MEC, Mobile Legends European Championship Season 2. Europe finally has a wild card slot for EWC, and MEC is your first ticket to $3 million. Everything starts with 2 single-elimination open qualifiers from April 10th to 12th and April 24th to 26th. Only the top 6 teams will survive the grind to advance to the next stage. May 9th to 17th, the qualifiers join 2 invited teams for the regular season. It's a BO3 group stage round-robin, where every win matters for your final playoff seeding. The stakes peak from May 28th to 30th. We move into a double elimination format, meaning you have to lose twice to be out. These matches are BO5, and this is where the finalists are decided. Finally, on May 31st, it's the grand final, a massive best-of-7 marathon to crown the champion of Europe. The winner takes the biggest slice of the €10,000 prize pool and the legendary MSC wildcard slot for the EWC. Registration is open now. Link in the bio. And for our female pros, the SVC is your stage. Surge Valkyrie Clash is a direct ticket to the MWI at the Esports World Cup in Saudi Arabia, with €2,000 and global glory on the line. Everything kicks off May 1st with high-stakes single-elimination open qualifiers. On May 25th, the top 8 teams meet in a BO3 quarter-final. On May 26th, the pressure rises in the BO5 semifinals, culminating May 27th with a massive BO7 Grand Final. the winner takes the trophy and the legendary MWI slot at EWC to represent our region on the world stage. Show the world your strength. Registration is open now via the link in our bio. We also host community tournaments every 2 weeks, where you can show off your skills and grab yourself diamonds and skins even just by participating. Think you have what it takes? The road to glory starts now. Head over to Battlefy to secure your spot in the qualifiers and make sure to catch all the action live on YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch. See you on the battlefield.
Hello and welcome to today's broadcast brought to you by Search. And what are we bringing? It's SPL, of course, the brandest, newest product, Search Pro League, where the European teams can finally, for the first time, test their mettle on the home turf against foreign invaders, against teams that they before could only hope to match somewhere eventually, but they couldn't do it at their home ground. They have the chance now. Yesterday, we didn't have a taste of that just yet. We yesterday only saw Turkey against Turkey. We saw Mana against Mana. And right now, we will see Falcons against Okami. But before that, let me introduce myself. I am Warren1x that will be bringing you today's broadcast, at least for now. Joined with Alice. Alice, hello. Welcome to the desk for the first time for SPL. And hey, how are you feeling? What are your... Alright, let's not talk expectations just yet, but how are you feeling? Did you watch yesterday's games? Was it hype?
Yes, Warren, thank you for this wonderful introduction. So yeah, I watched the games. I have to say I'm pretty amazed so far about these ongoing matches that happened. To be honest, I wasn't expecting to Versatime win against Team Spirit, but hey, they won. They got a spot in the semifinals, and today we are gonna see who will gonna join them into that matches.
Oh, absolutely. You said it perfectly. They are waiting. The gorilla is gritting its teeth and waiting who's gonna come in the range of the deadly jaws that we saw yesterday quite easily in some eyes. Beat up the dragon, chomp up the dragon, and well, it will either be Falcons or Okami. Falcons, a little bit of a more experienced squad. They are playing together for a little bit over a year. Whereas Okami, they are kind of brand new. They are a new kid on the block. So we will see how can they handle it. Going into the match, Falcons' experience and the possible higher synergy that they could attain throughout the year playing together might be an advantage for them. But well, Okami, they are the unwritten paper. You don't know what can you expect.
Indeed, Warren, you don't know what to expect, but for sure, we're gonna see Team Falcons facing Okami. At later on, we're gonna see as well Aurora Gaming versus Extremely Slay. And yes, I can see there are going to be some interesting matches, and I can't wait to see how the upcoming of them will be.
And the second one? Oh, the second one. That will be the real test. We mentioned yesterday about the gates kind of opening a little bit. You know, the European teams looking through, watching for the competition, and the beasts, they were battling it out in front of the gates. But the European teams, they couldn't step out just yet. They will have their chance at 7 p.m. today. But before we get to that, let's talk more Falcons, let's talk more Okami, because now those two challengers will kind of have the chance to change the plans of Versatile, maybe, possibly, because, you know, Versatile could be thinking, all right, it will be Falcons, then Okami comes through, a lot of surprise for them, they will not know how to handle it, and who knows how that can play out. So those two teams, they have it in their hands. And well, let's talk this matchup specifically. Alice, I mentioned that the Falcons have a little bit more of that experience, Okami have a little bit of that surprise on their side. Following the script of yesterday, or what happened yesterday, do you think this tournament is speaking more of the surprises or speaking more of the experience? What was more prominent yesterday?
So I think we also saw the experience talking, right? But also the surprise was there as well. So to be honest, I am betting on Falcons, but on the other side, I also want Okami to show us something, to show us a surprise, to show us the impossible after all, you know. So I really want to see how they're going to stand their grounds against the Falcons. Yeah, you mentioned before they have more experience. They have this whole year where they practice and practice. They made their way through all the possibilities for drafts. And yeah, maybe Okami, they're not so they're not having so much experience together, but I bet we are gonna see, and they are gonna show us a lot of nice and impressive things.
Oh, absolutely. I had the pleasure myself of playing against Mio. He has been off-roll because we had this fun event here on Surge. But I can tell you, man, he has been... I think he was playing jungle, I think. And man, he was playing good. But against a team that will be showing its roster right now, I'm not sure if that will be enough. Say hello to Falcons. Alice, would you have the pleasure?
So yeah, you mentioned you don't know how it will come out because we have Sano on the gold, Boyet on the jungle, Sanji, AXP, Troll as the roamer, the wall that will set up the place, and Coffin with the mid laner that will open up the map and possibilities for engages. So yeah, we have the roster of the Team Falcons, we have the players, but what do you think, Warren? What do you think that Okami have to offer?
Well, Okami have to offer their whole roster. That is Malik on the gold lane, Kenji in the jungle, Sanford on the XP. Don't get confused. This is Sanford with an E.
Okay, yes.
Rice Cream on the roam, and Mio, the face. A lot of people watching Surge should know. Yeah, he's looking straight into our soul, and he's like, his face is telling me a lot of things, and one of those things is, I'm ready. I'm ready to make some rumble, make some noise. Well, it's experience against surprise. But if we talk raw stats, yesterday, of course, that's where we had the first glance on our competitors, on the challengers that are competing here. And we had to say goodbye. A couple of teams, 3 actually. A 4th team will be joining them, unfortunately, after this BO3. They will be parting ways. But yesterday, it was both camps. We got some fruits from both baskets. We had a surprise in a sense of Versatile beating up the dragon. We had actually a little bit of a surprise, at least in my eyes, Boars Gaming getting beaten down by Extremely Slay. And then we had the experience come through in a sense of Aurora Gaming making it through the gauntlet against Foot Esports. But man, Foot Esports, they didn't give up easily, so you could even say that there was a little bit of surprise sprinkled in there as well.
So it was. Actually, I was amazed that they can actually pull off that one game. I was expecting a clean 2-0 for Aurora Gaming based on their pure experience and so on. But they didn't went down so easily. They showed that they want to be here and they want to go next. But unfortunately, Aurora Gaming here has more experience in the past. Maybe the coaches made the difference in this VO3 from yesterday. But who knows? At the end of the day, they secured their spot next into the semifinals. So yeah, they will be facing Extremely Slay. That also, yeah, it was not quite a bit as surprising as Versatime winning over Team Spirit. But yeah, they won with 2-1. So it's gonna be a very interesting matchup that will come up later.
That's right. That's true. And another interesting thing about this matchup is the connection between Extremely Slay and Aurora Gaming. Because Walkie, he mentioned it in the interview. He said that they had a little guardian angel on their shoulder who was helping them out. And it was Pagu. It was Pagu from Aurora. And I mentioned it yesterday. And let's see if I would have to double down on my words or eat them all up, depending on what will happen at 5 p.m. today. Because they could either, Extremely Slay, they could either be demon of Aurora's own making through Pagu helping them out, and maybe helping them out a little bit too much if that would come to fruition. Or maybe because he knows what he told them, they can play a mind game a little bit because they know which information they had fed them, so they can play around that fact.
They can, but just a fast thought into my mind right now, Warren, and I want to know your opinion on this one. So Versatime won against the favorite Team Spirit. What would happen if Axe Okami would win again versus Team Falcons, that is the favorite in this VO3, and then it will be a semifinals for the, let's not say unwanted team, but not
Underdog,
quite the expected one, right?
You could say of the non-favorites, of the underdogs,
yes.
you could say, because
I like
yes,
that one.
Yes, as you rightfully mentioned, Falcons should paper-wise, in many people's eyes, be the stronger team coming into this clash. We speak experience, we speak they got the trial by fire because they were in this squad on the M series and many tournaments before that. They have a lot on their belt. But that's the question. That's the question. Will it be the surprise or will it be the experience?
The expectation was high, but yeah, we just can't wait to see what they're gonna bring to the table and to see who will in the end get the final victory, will be sent into the semi-final against Versatile.
That's true. That's true. That's such an important phrase. The final dub, the final W, the final victory. Because it doesn't matter, since it's a series, if you get one win. One win can help a bit. You need it in order to win the whole series, but you need more than that. You need that last win that will push you into the next phase of the tournament. Lovely, lovely way of saying it, Alice. Absolutely lovely way of saying it. That's exactly how it is.
Yes, indeed. For me, I would expect to have like 1-1, but the first win to go to Falcons, right? To be in their hands, to maybe make them too confident that they can win. They got a win. They need one more, and it's gonna be okay. But then Axe Okami to come with the second game in their hands, right? With the first win for them, second game of the best of 3 in their hands. So it would be 1-1. Then the moral of Axe Okami could go like higher than would they have expected it, and in the same time, the Team Falcons could drop a bit of their pride, and they could realize, okay, we are facing a team that could actually pull off a game against us. So we need to chill, we need to focus more, we need to shift the gears and take this second game, because it's our last health, to say like this, our last game
chance.
to take, last chance, exactly, to make it into the semifinals.
Absolutely. What we have here, what we had yesterday, what we have today, and what we will be having also tomorrow with the final part, it's quite a deadly format. A lot of times, if stakes are high, prize pool is big, you have the chance of loser bracket. But that's not the case for what we have here. You don't have the chance. You have one chance to make or break. And yesterday, well, third teams broke. And let's see who joins them. Will it be Falcons? Will it be Okami? I would also like to talk about the fact that yesterday, yes, we saw the surprises, we saw the experience prevail. We also had quite an arsenal of series. Because, for example, Aurora against Foot, it was Foot not having the best early game, then scaling up, making it through, and then Aurora with the reverse sweep, they got the 2 wins in a row. Then we had Extreme Slay against Boars, where Extreme Slay won the first, Boars won the second, and then Extreme Slay came back. And then we also, on top of that, had basically the only third option that we could have, and that was the full dominance from Berzo time. So which one of these 3 options will it be today? That's the big question. Like, I'm not even asking who's gonna win, but which one of these 3 options will it be? Honestly, I would be down for something like Extreme Slay against Boars, that it's back and forth, keeps you excited, keeps you on your heels. What would you like, Alice?
So, as you mentioned, there are 3 options, right? You have the one you said you liked more, the back and forth one. Yeah, it's lovely. You want to see that struggle from both sides to actually go with 1-1 and then the third game to be like decisive, right? But then you have the complete dominance from one side, but also the complete dominance from the opposite side. So you really want to think it through. You want to see the whole best of 3. You want to see the favorite team dominate or be dominated, because this, you want the back and forth, right? You want the third option. But for me, deep into my heart, I want to see the favorite team be dominated by the newcomers, right? The princes, or if you can say like that they want to see what's new, what's happening, and if they can dethrone some of the old folks, right? That they are already for some time here. And I honestly want to see that. I want to see that and I want to see how they are pulling off. I want to see Mio, our friend, how is he gonna pull off this best of 3 against Falcons alongside his teammates.
I mean, man, if it would be like that would be quite interesting. But before it all starts, we would like to invite you for a second time to see our absolutely awesome trailer.
Now that's how you dominate. Now Team Spirit comes back into form. Being a constant nuisance. Hiko finds an angle to find a finishing touch. It's a 5v4 now. Ye jumps in with Alice. Oh, through the ruin there in the back. Oh, Pogu makes the play.
Absolute cinema, I would call that one, because man, the
Yes,
cinematography, the direction, the editing, the effects, all immaculate. And let's hope it will be as immaculate as yesterday's gameplay, because yesterday's gameplay, oh man, we got it all. We basically get the Swedish tables. We had the cheese, we had the salami, we had the bread, we had the soup, we had the salad. We got everything. We could pick and choose. As we broke it down with Alice, we basically had all three options of the BO3 coming to fruition. And now the big if and the big question mark is, how will it go down? The Falcons against Okami, which will be coming soonish enough. Alice, we still have a little bit of a time. Let me ask you a thing. Which hero would you like to see that we did not really see yesterday, or maybe we saw just a little bit of them yesterday?
Oh, okay, what hero you say? I don't know how much. I remember seeing Baksha, right? I saw Baksha, not for too much, but I remember seeing him as well as Harley. So I want to see today those two either picked or banned. Because oh boy, those two are a bit annoying to deal with. Because you have the Harley, it can go back to your backline easily. Like you just ult 2 items into the pocket and you have the kill secure. Like, what is this, brother? And Baksha with that insanely movement on the map. Like he just he's tanking, he's having the movement, and the damage is not quite missing, you know. So, oh boy, ban this or pick it, like, for real.
Man, I love that you mentioned Baksha, because I have in my brain the moment from yesterday where we had Baksha who was kiting around, and I think he was out-trading the gold laner of the opposing team with the poke from his shields, and he was still running away, which was quite funny to see. Of course, that's one of the big reasons why he's picked up. He can throw those shields, basically no cooldown. He's a Captain America out there, basically. And Harley, yeah, that's a safe. Actually, it's kind of a safe bet. Baksha, Harley, they have a pretty strong spot in the meta for some time for Baksha, for kind of not that much time for Harley. He's a new and upcoming guy, kind of. Yes, he's there for some time, but not that long. He's so troublesome to deal with. You cannot catch him, you cannot contain him, you kind of need Kaja, you need maybe Franco with a flick ult. You need something like that, Kalia, and that's hard because the opposing team can just ban it. Kaja, he is banned by himself anyway. Franco, well, that's a wild card, you don't really want to go there. And then you have Kalia, who is kind of on the nose, and she's also banned quite often. If I would have to choose, I have to say, I want to see a little bit of that joy, man. Give me that joy. Joy was the first hero I played when I started playing Mlbb. I'm terrible at her, I'm very bad. But that's why I would like the good players to show me how Joy can shine. Give me some of that Joy gameplay.
Yeah, Joy actually can be made to work in a couple of drafts. Yeah, why not? It can be used, and also with all the meta picks in the jungle, right? That you have a Leomon, you have. I wanted to say YSS, but lately he's kind of picked as priority in the goal lane, so I don't know if people will start to play him again in the jungle. We'll let that for the gold. But as for the jungle, you have the Leomon, you have now the Baksha, you have the Harley that gaining some field with the picks more often. And other than that, you have a Suyu, you have some assassin like Lancelot, Haya, from time to time picked as well, so why not Hayabusa there? But yeah, it's kind of nice to see a Joy facing these type of teams. It can be easily interrupted, you know, if you don't target correctly, if you're stopped midway through your dashes, and yeah, you can have some counters like that because it's a powerful assassin in the jungle, but also enemies knows to draft, so they can stop your hero very easily. You also mentioned earlier some pick of heroes like Kalia. Franco was let's keep it as a surprise, as you say, as a wild card, right? Because it's not quite a pick for tournaments yet. Or who knows? Maybe Moonton is gonna make some surprises for us in the near future. Okay, but coming back to the topic, yeah, maybe a Guinevere might be also very good for pick-off. You have the jump, you have the flicker. It can stun very nicely and for a pretty decent amount of time. So why not? You can have Guinevere as a pick-off against this type of heroes.
Of course, you don't really want to play Guinevere against Favos in the XP. That
Oh no. No
was
boy.
a rough choice. That was a rough choice. Didn't really work out. Well, the players are taking some time. Maybe they are still thinking about the draft. Maybe their coach doesn't really know what to draft. Alice, what do you say? We help them out a little bit? We help them out. Alright, Alice. You are red side, I'm blue side. We have broken walls. We are drafting. We are having the bans. Alright. I'm banning Lancelot. Sorry, not Lancelot. Leomord. What do you go for?
Okay, Leomord. Okay, you start with a solid ban. So you have the ban, you have the first pick. So why do you ban Leomord? You think it's a ban, dangerous one on the jungle, okay. So you don't want to use it. Maybe you want to use an assassin that can go through and you don't want to have a Leomord in the opposing team. So I would ban probably Zuxin. I want to get rid of the middle. You have the first pick. Zuxin, you can counter it a bit, but also having it against is not nicely to play. So I will go with Zuxin. What's going to be your next?
Ooh, alright. Leomord ban, Zuxin ban. Alright, I'm gonna say Grog. I'm throwing him in the trash.
Okay, you throw the Grog. I can go with a secondary ban of a mage. So I can go with Valentina ban. Okay,
Ooh,
but
alright.
I will choose to let Valentina open and maybe go with Uranus ban.
Ooh, Uranus. You
Yes.
don't want to give me that front line. Alright.
No.
I see what you're trying to do. Well, if that's the case, I'm going to ban out. I think I'm gonna ban out Sora.
Okay, so you ban. Your third ban is gonna be Sora. So in my mind right now, it's keep Kaja open, keep Fulvius open, and keep Valentina open. I don't know if you see what I'm doing with that Valentina, keeping it as a viable pick. Okay. Maybe I'm gonna ban Suyu. Since you banned Leomord, maybe you don't want to have it in my side of team, right? And also one more thing. Do you think that our little game here can match even a little bit to what Team Falcons and Axe Okami is gonna ban and pick?
I mean, I don't know, but what I can tell you straight away is that we summoned them. You see this little graphic? We summoned
Yes,
them.
sir,
So
yes, sir.
our mumbo jumbo, maybe, I don't want to take too much credit, but maybe it gave them a little bit of an idea. So they were like, yo, wait a second. I actually think that Joy or Guinevere or now thinking about it, Valentina first pick, that could really work. And look at our lovely squad of Team Falcons. Boyet still watching some TikToks, keeping himself relaxed. Sano is there. Coffin and the chillin'. Sanji locked in. You can see Sanji really locked in. I wouldn't be surprised if he's the team captain, honestly. Look at that discipline. I mean,
It was like in the training mode. Let me just train a bit and you know.
I think so. Quite possibly, yeah. I mean, he could have been right there playing some Favos combos, Alice ultimates, you know, something like that. Lapus combos. Yeah, the boomerangs backwards with the flickers.
I
all
was
these
planning
kind of
some
stuff.
back dives. Or
Could have
maybe
been.
the dragon. Maybe the dragon. What do you think about the dragon?
Maybe the Yujong. Yeah, you are right. Maybe it was the Yujong. Combinations, first spell, second spell, third spell, flickers, all that kind of stuff. True, but since we have a little bit of time on our hands still, let me first pick Valentina.
Oh boy. Oh boy. So you actually picked her first. Okay, okay. So you went with the Valentina pick. So since we are talking about Harley and Baksha, I'm gonna take Baksha as the first pick, and as the secondary pick, I will. Let me see. You locked in Valentina. I think I might lock in Ivy. I'm gonna lock in Ivy alongside the Baksha.
All right, you have the range advantage on mid lane, but I will throw a wrench in your plans with locking in the one and only, the most annoying guy, Khalid. I'm locking in Khalid, so I will make mid lane life miserable for your mid laner. And on top of that, I think I'm going with Harley actually. Yeah, I'm locking in Harley.
Okay.
So not just your mid lane, but your marksman will feel the wrath as well.
Okay, so you have a standing target for your Harley. Okay, interesting, interesting. And you have Khalid that can also easily reach the backlines with that raging sandstorm. Okay, let me get the Hilda. Let me get the Hilda. Okay.
Ooh. Yeah, I was hoping you will not go that. You will not go there. I was really hoping I can squeak the ban before it comes to your mind.
No,
You got me.
sir.
Got me good. Well, what am I gonna do now? Now we have, of course, the second phase of the bans. I have Valentina, I have Harley, I have Khalid, you have Hilda, you have Yves, and you have Baksha. So kind of a beefy tanky team. But you need a lot of damage. So I'm gonna ban Harry.
Okay, you banned Carry. That ban was actually in my mind because I have a Baksha. I don't want you to actually put me some problems. But you have the mid laner, you also need a marksman. So I'm gonna take Claude and his annoying scaling with that Trinity build off your hands. And alongside Claude, I will also be taking...
Oh, you need to wait, sir. You need to wait, sir. The bands take turns.
He got me! He got me! I was about to
The
ban
bands
up.
take turns, my dude. You have to wait your turn. Alright, you banning Claude. Well, I'm calling... Yeah, you are missing a marksman as well, right? Well, I'm feeling I'm throwing myself under the bus as well if I ban the marksman. What am I gonna do? Yeah, I think I actually ban Moscow since I don't really have much range.
Okay, okay. So you banned the Moscow. I just hope you're not gonna see it. So I'm gonna ban Harit from you.
Alright, Harit. You don't want me having a lot of magic damage and also quite a slippery guy. Not really easy to catch when you are held up, when you are Yves, or when you are Baksha. Understandable, man. Well, I believe that means that you should have the pick right now.
So my pick, and I know you somehow didn't saw this coming, is gonna be Freya.
Ooh, alright. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I did not really think about it. Smart move, smart move. But did you really think I have nothing up my sleeve? Because I'm going with Favos on the XP. Who's gonna make the life of Freya in the teamfight so miserable that... Oh man, I cannot imagine. She either gets one-shot by Harley or she gets stopped by Favos. And on top of Favos, we of course need the marksman. I was waiting for it. You banned a lot of them, I banned a couple of them myself. I think I'm locking in a little bit of a peculiar pick, but I think it will work. I am locking in Yisunshin. He's still open.
Oh, I forgot. I actually mentioned it before we started drafting that Isushin, it's played in the goal so much, and I actually forgot it. I was about to think that I'm gonna catch you with that Freya, but no, you actually catched me with that YSS. Okay, so I had the Valentina, I have to heal the Baksha and the Freya, so I'm missing an XP laner. You have the Phobius, so I'm thinking I can get the Lapu, but in the same time that Esmeralda is looking nice with some nice eyes at me, so I want to neutralize that that lane for a bit, that Phobius, even though that in fights he's gonna be annoying. But yeah.
I mean, the rosters are ready, the team comps are ready, rather say. the rosters still need a little bit of that sweet time. So we will put you into a break that lets you think about our drafts. You can type in the chat, Team Warren or Team Alice, who you think has the stronger draft. So we will see you back in 3 minutes. Hello and welcome back to our lovely studio. It's just online actually. We are not in the same room. I cannot really pet Alice on his arm. And if he felt something, then his house is haunted. Well, on another note, we have good news for you. The rosters are ready, they are ready to rumble, and we will be moving into the draft. So everyone that has been terrified by how bad our drafts were, don't worry. The coaches of both of those teams are much better at drafting than we are. So the drafts will be so good that you will immediately want to jump out into a ranked and try them for yourself. Broken walls, Alice.
You actually
we are-
predicted this one.
You
said-
did?
No, you
Oh,
did.
I did.
You
I did. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I
Okay,
did.
okay, let's see. Maybe the picks and the bans will come in place. Who knows? It
Let's
means
see
that
it.
we are just too insane in drafting.
Maybe. Let's see if they pick any of the pages from either of our books. Maybe yours, maybe mine, maybe a little bit of both. We will see to that. Man, let's just bring back what is important. Falcons, they have the experience on their side. Whereas Okami, they have the surprise, the power of surprise. Juxin being banned. Ooh, they maybe took some pages from your book. Yuzong, Hilda. Alright, that's a little bit different. Freya ban. Maybe they were listening. Maybe they were at least.
I took two of them. I mean, I took Freya and I took Hilda, so they they took them out. But the Zuxin ban was there, and the dragon. So following up with these, okay, they have the Phobius. They took your pick now. Okay, so coming back to only their bans, we have Phobius. Okay, you don't want that guy into the fight. Maybe they want to ban also another fighter. Maybe Uranus. Maybe they want to ban a jungler. Maybe that Baxia or Harley, they will take it out. Or they will just let them be and ban maybe Valentina or Kaja. They have the first pick, if I'm not wrong, Okami, right? So...
Oh, actually, it's Falcons.
Falcons, okay. So Falcons have the first pick. Okay. They want to take out some heroes. Sora, maybe Sora. What do you think? We delay Sora open so they can pick Valentina.
Ooh, Bakshaban. Right, 3 heroes. Actually, 2 heroes from your roster are gone. What I'm seeing for the side of Falcons is that they don't really want enemy team to have beefy heroes. Hilda, Yujong, Evos. So I'm thinking that they are looking for a Harley. But they will not pick it just now. They go for Valentina. So far, she has 0% win rate. That's a 0. Absolute 0. Not a single game won. Well, let's see if Falcons can change that. Okami with an answer.
Okay, so that first pick of Valentina, it's pretty solid because even if you don't pick her, you think there's Valentina open, and Okami need to be very patient with their picks because you need to think that Valentina is open and what can you take so you don't give them too much. But now that Valentina is picked, you need to have double cautions, right? Because you have the Grok that she can take the ultimate very easily. You have Khalid, she can take as well. But they are coming with Harley, okay, and Marcel. She can also take Marcel's ult, that golden hour, you don't want it played against you. But hey, we will see who, Valentina or Marcel, would make use of that golden hour better.
She can even take Deadly Magic from Harley and burst him down by herself. If it comes to a 1v1, she has a CC on her side. Whereas Harley, he has the mobility, obviously, but she has that extra crowd control in a form of a fear. So maybe that could work out. Of course, depends how fast hands Harley has and how fast hands does Falcon's mid laner has. Or maybe it's not actually mid lane Valentina, maybe it's XP, maybe Okami go for that Sora, but yeah, I don't think it would be a case. Khalid being locked in, so they are really looking to... Oh, Sora actually locked in for them.
Oh,
Smart move.
Okay, this is way too much than I expected. You have Marcel against you as Valentina, and then you have two powerful ultimates like Sora and Khalid in your hands. Imagine the possibilities of fights, man. You just can initiate with Golden Hour or with Sky Shifting or with Sandstorm. You just, what else can they add to this to be even more dangerous? Maybe, let's say, Praise band. So let's say maybe a carry or a Cloud, or maybe even Granger. Granger on the goal lane for each of the teams would be interesting to be seen, ask me. But until then, we have our mid laner picked by Axe Okami, and that's a Zicheng. What do you think, Warren?
It's a Zetchian for that mid lane prio combined with Marcel, who wants to play aggressive, of course, to supplement that power, to enable him to do that. If we are looking mid lane matchup specifically, I feel like Zetchian, through her range, should have the superiority in mid lane, whereas Valentina will kind of play the second fiddle and be waiting for some opportunities. Of course, Khalid is a strong weapon, so anything can go. If someone gets caught by Khalid, maybe he gets some gold, he gets some kills, maybe Valentina gets a kill or two, then I feel it could spiral towards Falcons. But 0-0, I feel like Zetchian should have the range advantage that should prove superior. We have the second phase of bans. Leo, Fred, Alice, and Falcons with their last one. Alice makes a lot of sense against their comp. They don't want the disruption. A lot of the time they will be in kind of a same spot since they don't have that much range. Lapu, alright. Sora doesn't like him. We know he's countered by him. Makes a lot of sense. Alice, what do you expect from Sanford?
Okay, so there's not much left. Maybe an Uranus can be picked, but also maybe a marksman. Yes, and we have a marksman. They want that carry. It's open. You can pick maybe Claude against it. It have a nice scaling, but also you have too much against it. You have Harley, you have Marcel to stop him. A Purify with the Blazing Duet can do the trick, but I don't know what to say. Also, they look so squishy. Harley squishy, Marcel, yeah, he has the mobility. He's tanking enough, but you can compare him with Khalid or Sora. On the other side, you have Zicheng, very squishy, carry squishy, and what can you pick to be good here with this comp? And yes, indeed, we have that Claude. Okay, my prediction is good. And the Guinevere. Okay, Warren.
You're getting what you wished for. You have the Lady Guinevere here with us. She will be joining the Land of Dawn. Next, shoulder to shoulder to the rest of the squad. Though, I have to say, I feel like both of the teams are a little bit on the squishier side. Khalid, not the tankiest roamer. Sora is quite tanky, but he's not a tank. Guinevere, she's more like a bruiser. That's the way she will be built in the jungle. Or maybe she can be even built a little bit more into damage. So both teams, kinda explosive. But it makes sense for Falcons, because there is a carry on the other side. You don't want to pick a full tank into carry. Oh, but Okami, they are throwing a wrench into the plans of Falcons. They have a big, beefy man in front who's basically only gonna take damage from Law.
As I was mentioning, that Uranus came in handy. You took Lap, you took Alice, Phoebus, you Zong. What else can you play than at Uranus that can at least stand his ground against Sora? And he can actually be annoying because he's just tanking, moving around, healing himself with the healing spell. Maybe that's, I'm kind of sure I'm gonna see on that Uranus, and his scales that are giving him the sustain he has. So yeah, you have carry versus Claude, bigger range Claude. I think the escape chances of Claude are bigger as well than for carry. But that burst damage on carry, we must not overlook that. So all in all, two solid drafts, and I can't wait to see who is gonna put the ultimates to use better? Is it gonna be Falcons or is it gonna be Okami?
So there is definitely one problem, and that is how well can you play the team fights. Because for Falcons, it's a little bit more straightforward. You kind of see an angle, Raging Sandstorm, or Shifting Skies, or even Violet Requiem, or maybe even you can start with a Zatian ult that's stolen by Valentina. You have a lot of tools. Whereas for Okami, they kinda only rely on the damage department. And yes, Golden Hour can prove as a superior CC tool. You can hold people in place, but Claude has a dash, Guinevere has a dash, Sora has a dash, Khalid, hate to repeat myself, but he also has a dash, and Valentina, well, he also does have a dash indeed. So it will not be an easy thing for Okami, but I feel like they might be up for the task. Ladies and gentlemen, here we have the first match of this BO3 of today that will finish up the first part of this whole tournament, and after which we will say goodbye to the 4 teams. We already said goodbye to 3. We will say goodbye to the 4th. And well, write down in the chat for which team you are cheering for, because they need your energy, they need your power. Let's go into the Land of Dawn. Team Falcons against Okami.
Yes, sir. I can't wait to see how this will turn out. I was thinking that Khalid is going to be aggressive, as he is starting to be taking that passive from Zichan early on. That Zichan wasn't having the joy of having the passive for too long. You have Valentina, you have Khalid, both annoying in the team, and in that mid lane, doing some troubles for them.
And let's look at those talent predictions, wouldn't you say so? Powered by Runestone, and also made by us, made by Search and our lovely minds. Alice, you went for 2-1, Onos 2-1, Scared 2-0. I went for the same style as you, 2-1, and Destroyer 2-0. Well, no one seems to believe in Okami. Let's see if it will come to that, or if Okami will surprise every prediction.
I'm gonna lie, as I said, I voted with Falcons, but deep into my heart, I want to see.
Ooh, terrified. There could be the first blood. That coming through, powered by Runestone, but is Troll getting powered enough by the sands to heal himself? Oh, he is. Look at that. He survived. Troll. That's the power of Khalid, Alice.
Yes, it's the power of... I was saying, he has the movement, he has the mobility, and that send power into his pocket. He was there moving around better than Rize with that Marcel. He was too aggressive there in the mid lane. But bot lane here...
Sanford, you overstepped, my man. That was a foreign territory. You should not have been here.
He was too aggressive and he paid for it.
Sora going in with the Shifting Skies. He still has the ultimate. He needs to charge it up, trying to go for Ice Cream. Oh, Ice Cream! He gets flickered on top of his face. Suyuf gets picked off though. Sanji died for his actions. But he took a guy with himself. He gave enough space for them to take the turtle. It's a good trade.
Yeah, indeed. It was a good trade. You got a kill and you got a turtle into your pocket. We already are seeing a difference of 1.2k in only nearly 3 minutes of the game. You see Khalid here.
Raging Sandstorm, but he is playing on his own. But no, fear not. There's Guinevere with the Violet Requiem, destroying Mio. I cannot phrase it differently. I'm sorry. It's a double kill for Boyet and Falcons. They are flying high.
Oh boy, I want to correct myself. That different in gold is no longer that small. It's going to top 2k and another fight starting on top.
I don't know if this is even a fight. This feels more like an execution.
One-sided. It was one-sided. They were so aggressive. 4v1. Oh, he didn't have any chance to survive. They were coming. All possibilities, ways of escape were blocked.
Ooh, but Ice Cream, maybe he has something to say about it. Harley, The fight continues. Troll is there. Raging Sandstorm hitting two. There's a Blazing Duet. No golden hour. Stopping them. It's tracks. Blazing Duet is gone. And the Wonder of You got the pick off. Sui. Oh, Sanji. Can he do something? No. He was just there and looking if the fight escalates further to be there for his teammates.
Okay, okay. All in all, it wasn't that bad. It was a good trade. Oh, they're wanting more. They're wanting more. Ah, he's all good, bro. He's all good. Coffin had the double dash you were mentioning earlier, that, and he can just run away and survive. Bro, they're changing gears. It's like back and forth already. It's the farm. It's indeed into the hands of Falcons, but Axe Okami, they are not giving up. They are showing that they can fight and that they are not giving up already, even though they lost a bit in the early. Because we have our objective neutral here prepared, maybe in the hands of Falcons as it seemed.
Oh,
as Troll there deep into their jungle.
That's what Kali does. This is another execution. I cannot say it differently. Harry had no chance to survive that troll. He might be going. Nah, he has the healing. He even flickers out, and there's Wonder of You. Sanji doesn't have his ult anymore. He burned it down, and he now gets caught. But there is not enough damage at the end with the ult getting stolen. Nice play from Coffin. And they will go for the dive. There's concentration.
Not done yet.
He's quite tanky. He gets one. Can he get two? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, they get two. And Axe Okami are clipping the wings of Falcons.
So he wants more.
Sanji, he's going back in. Put me back in, coach. But the coach shouldn't have listened to Sanji.
Bro, why? It was already a lost. Maybe he wanted that shutdown on Kenji. Maybe he wanted to protect the tower and get the shutdown. But he couldn't. Kenji, so slippery. He's like 1 HP, man. He's so good. He saw the opportunity very good, but he couldn't get the task done. And that cost him his life. And the top tower as well, because that top tower was deleted by Carry.
By every passing minute, I'm starting to respect Axe Okami even more than I already did before, because Team Falcons, they had 2,000 gold lead. Oh, let's look at that. Nah, I think he is. Well, nah, he's not. He's not. He got clapped. But what I wanted to say is that Axe Okami are from the start of the game basically playing from a gold deficit, and they are making it look like there is no difference at all.
Yeah, they're standing their ground very good, despite the gold gap. They are very good with masking this difference. I mean, it doesn't. Yeah, you see the difference in gold. You see a bit of difference in XP in levels of the heroes, but yeah, Kenji is playing very good. You have 4-1-2, level 9 in these 6 minutes, nearly into 7 minutes. You have some tower downs, but now with this third neutral objective, the third turtle into the map, it's dragged to their side. So let's go.
Sandstorm on 2. No, there's the Purify coming through to keep Carry alive. There's the Cloud with the Blazing Duet. He gets stunned up. I don't think he should go this deep. No, he is BMI. I think he avoided from Deadly Magic. No, he did not. He survived. He needed to burn his flicker. He survived, and Team Falcons even further in their gold lead that was already massive.
They want more.
And now I think more of you. No, he's not dead. He's not. Oh, he is. He is. But for a bit, it looked like he might survive.
Is it stopping here, or Troll is it gonna chase even more for Kenji? Oh, Troll.
They are going for Kenji. They don't want to see this little rascal survive in the fight. Harley had to be killed. There is Sanji. Maybe going in. He doesn't have his ult. Well, Raging Sandstorm back online. They will be still in the jungle, which is quite deadly because the gold difference will get even bigger when Team Falcons pick up their own.
Oh, this gold gap, it's starting to fail. We cannot say that they can just go back and forth and the goal difference is not noticeable. But now it's like nearly 5k. 8 minutes in, they're targeting Kenji. They saw he has 4 kills. He has that advantage compared with his team, and he can target very nicely. So he needs. They needed to shut him down as they did. Troll actually went after him, as I mentioned in that exactly moment, and they are just not giving them space. He's just roaming around, visioned constantly. It's just a pain for them. He just wants to be there. We see Ryze here stopping him a bit. That Marcel is quite agile that he can keep up with the send of Khalid, if you ask me.
Oh, he can. Golden Staff completed for Caris, so she is 2 steps out of 3 into the Trinity. Oh, there's the immobilized. And can they burst him down? There's the deadly magic. No, I don't think they can. He even had the sand guard, so yeah, exactly. He's gonna use it now. Boyat, maybe in the depth of enemy lines, maybe too deep, if you ask me, because he might be dying. No, because the rest of the team is here, ready to protect him. So Speedy Light was already popped on Caris, so she will be missing that push cooldown in the next possible upcoming team fight. Because this cooldown will be back eventually, but not for now.
Yeah, that this lord is already on the map, and Sano, I saw earlier, he has nearly his Trinity completed. So this guy will start to do some damage, as we see here starting a new fight.
Oh, there is Senji going into the backline, going for Rice Cream. Wu could only push his golden hour button before dying. Bracing duet, finish off Skenji. And there is Sora. Maybe, nah, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think he can kill the Uranus. Or maybe Mio overextending. Oh, that wasn't the smartest move, Mio. He dies for that. And Wonder of You might be going down as well. No, Falcons were gracious enough to keep him alive, but not for long, because they will finish him off eventually. Killing spree. There is Boyd flanking into the backline. Maybe going too deep into Crown, keeping him alive for a bit. Nah, he's alive. It's a Guinevere. You cannot forget that. Team Falcons almost looking like they have extra movement speed. They have wings. I don't know how to say, but they are so agile.
Bro, this Boyd, man. He went into the middle of their base in between 2 towers. He tanked all that. He survived. Then Harley came with the damage. He tried to burn him up, but he couldn't. He still survived after all of this. Boyd, what the gameplay, man.
What a gameplay. He burned Deadly Magic. I don't know if you noticed. He will heal himself back up with the Sand Guard. And the aura is lost anyway. Holy Shield is gone. I repeat, only Holy Shield is on the top side. This will be lost as well. And now they are marching onto the bottom tower. Golden Hour trying to separate. Sora jumping in there to get untargetable himself. Needs to flicker out of harm's way. There's Troll. They got the tower. Troll might be going down. No, there's the Sand Guard keeping him alive. They don't have the damage. They're lacking the damage.
That's healing, bro. Even though they popped everything they had against Troll, this guy is tanking for too much. Yeah, I get it, the level it's above. The items, he has already 3 completed. But oh boy, this guy can tank, and boy, it can tower dive like crazy without dying. So, oh, this is an 8.5k difference in gold. Okami, they're trying to survive, they're trying to stand their ground. Mio's from time to time catched on bad positioning, but maybe he can play better with his position, but maybe he can also catch. We saw that Mio was doing a great job with Uranus. Earlier in that moment when he died between 4 enemies, it was because Sora dragged Uranus and me out of the towers, and they thought that, okay, they can maybe take me down as a shutdown, but it wasn't quite it, because his team followed up and cleared up that Zichian. Now Troll with the vision, but Arise was there. They're just preparing. Troll is here with only the vision, and maybe drag some Axe members onto his head. He's deep behind them as his team is doing this lord, but Uranus is seeing through his
the flank, he got 3 ranging Sandstorm, and this breaks the necks of Okami and their hopes to win this one. Because Lord will go into the hands of Falcons, or maybe even the base itself. It's just Carrie and Marcel. Let's see what Team Falcons decide to do.
Oh boy. That Trinity on Claude is too dangerous, and he has more than that, just Trinity. He's 5-2-3, another engage here.
Trying to go for that Carrie, because they realize she's the only one who can make a difference and maybe change the outcome of this match. But not anymore, because Carrie is that. It's just Marcel. Zatian respawning, but just in time to see her base. explode. Falcons with wow. I think that's the best way to describe it. It was a wow game.
It was indeed this match actually started decent for Falcons. Then it went kind of a bit into the hands of Okami, but then the Falcons kept growing that difference in goals more and more and more, and they just kept the same pace of aggressivity, better positioning, and they were literally zoning Okami from their farm, from the minions at some point, from their jungle creeps, and from the neutral objectives. Yeah, we saw at this last lore that they were a bit closer to the lord, but that just gave the Sano possibility to just do that double kill, some killings before Valentina, and that ended up with the base down, because Carry, as you mentioned, was the only one possible to defend. Yeah, he has Marcel with that golden hour to freeze a bit, but it wasn't quite on spot, and they just targeted Carry. Marcel was running for his life. Zetian was spawning, but not in time, and that was the end of the match. That only play, that solo play, that Lord made them lose. Do you think that maybe if they would have waited a bit more with that Lord, and they wouldn't just go outside of their towers, of their, let's say, protective spot, would they have been able to defend maybe more the Lord with the gold gap even?
Well, really depends. Big part of them losing that fight former to the base crystal explosion that was like 30 seconds before that was definitely that crazy initiation from Troll, who jumped into their bags and just single-handedly basically won the team fight, because after that it could have been just like, for the rest of the Falcons it was kind of easy. They were just cleaning it up. They were just cleaning it up. Troll, he made all the work.
Indeed, he made all the work, and he should be the MVP of the Falcons. And look at this, he also dealt some damage, and he dealt more damage than the Guinevere, and we have to give it to him because he was constantly there. He was tanking a lot, he was making the vision, and he was doing basically the hard job of the team as he was supposed to do. He showed them on the map, he was setting them, he was annoying to them, and that put the grounds for this very fast win that went into the hands of Falcons. I feel like also every one of them played their part of the thing to this victory, but let's say that maybe 40% of it was into the hands of the roamer. This Khalid made their game so smooth.
Yes, absolutely, but the potential second MVP should definitely go to their coach. For sure.
Yes.
Puffy Burn, man, like, he drafted it so good. We were thinking, oh, held up band, what is the plan? And then they picked up Valentina, their opponents, they got their picks, and then they locked in the Khalid, and it was on. It was on because I felt like Zetian's range superiority should triumph over what they had packing. But man, it wasn't even a contest. It looked like a heavyweight champ against a middle schooler. It wasn't a contest at all, actually.
Maybe in this next game, they could show us something better. Yeah, I loved the draft. I loved how both of the team draft. And from the side of their draft, it looked like they seemed very confident in the picks, Okami. But yeah, the choice from the coach of Team Falcons with that Khalid, with the Guinevere, those were the picks, like the cherry on top, with that Valentina, with the Sora, and yeah, it's just what you need to just to complete the full aggressivity playstyle that it fits to their style actually.
To bake the whole cake and then add a cherry on top, I agree. That's exactly how it went. It was a recipe for that victory. Well, right now it looks like that some of the predictions could still be true. But man, I'm fearful about the people from our squad who have the 2-1, because right now it doesn't look like 2-1 at all. So this looks like a 2-0 if you're asking me. But we saw a lot of times, let's not get over emotional, we saw a lot of times teams looking so good with a specific draft, then looking much more playable with a different draft. Basically, the story of Extremely Slay and Boars Gaming. First game, Extremely Slay, absolutely amazing. They looked so good in the Land of Dawn. They were playing to their strengths. Boars Gaming had nothing in terms of answers. Then, on the page, comes a second game. Boars Gaming, they look good. It's their game, it's their land. They are doing whatever they want with Extremely Slay. So I wouldn't really count out Okami. A lot of mistakes that would have been perceived as mistakes. For example, Mio getting caught and so on and so on. This kind of stuff. It's really hard to play from such a gold deficiency that they had. And what happens is that your options that you have start becoming smaller and smaller, and until you have just like 2 moments where you can turn the tide. You're trying to fish for those moments. Well, unfortunately, they were not really that good at fishing in this game. Let's hope that they can be a little bit more successful. But I feel like, even though you mentioned that you like both drafts, on paper, I like them too. And I mentioned that. Flying Cloud, alright, a little bit more of that movement speed, going into the map. But it was Powy Burn. He was the superior drafter.
Was indeed. On the map, we saw Falcons being aggressive. Maybe that's what was putting so much pressure into the side of Okami, because they think, bro, it's a first game. Let's see how it goes. But Falcons came with a clear mindset to win it, and win it fast and as aggressive as possible, and they showed us, because the gold went, as you said, in a very huge gap for the Falcons. And yeah, Okami just couldn't just come back from that deficit. So now having this map with the mobility in favor of the aggressive playstyle of Falcons, I don't know what to say for the Okami. They need to shift the gears, they need to rethink their strategies and their positioning, and they need to start being more aggressive. They play too passive, and Falcons use that against them.
On that note though, they didn't really have the tools. Rather said, they had the tools, but Falcons had better tools. So I would start from the fact that you probably don't give Valentina, didn't really work out, maybe you take it yourself because you're on the blue side. You don't really want to give Khalid, and if so, you want to have Hilda ready. If Hilda gets banned, you should immediately pivot to banning Khalid. But if we look at Okami, it looks like they are trying to follow the same plan that Falcons had. Except Hilda, there is Kalion, but there is Fevus, who was banned as well. Let's wait for the third ban.
Okay, so these bans are rather similar, except for, as you mentioned, the Kali, it was Hilda. So we're gonna see another mage ban, maybe. Maybe they want to take out Valentina, or they just want to let the Valentina open as a first pick and then just try to copy the Falcons playstyle. You also said that, but will they actually make it work? As we saw, it worked in the hands of Falcons, and that's the main point. If it works for them, it means that you can make it work, but it's not 100% sure that it will be the same. So we're having next ban being Baksha. They took it out. Maybe they plan to get that Harley again, or maybe they want to force Falcons to take that Harley. Who knows? Who knows? How will Falcon respond with their third ban here? They can ban Valentina to just let it be, right? To just escape anything. But no, they just choose the Yuzong, the confident ban that it was also last game. So yeah. Valentina.
Here it is. Here it is, Alice. The prophesized Valentina. Actually, shouldn't the number go up? I think we should have the number up because she got that win. And yeah, I think it will refresh after the series, so don't forget that. But yeah, she has that win right now. Let's see if X Okami can add on top of that and maybe put it even more high. Or maybe Falcons have an answer, because as you said, they played it very well. So probably they have a lot of practice on that team comp, and that comes with the fact that probably someone already tried to stop it, to cancel it out. So they might know how to do it themselves as well. And that starts with a Hilda pick.
They banned it earlier, so now they picked it since it's open. And they picked also the Claude. Sano with that Claude was... We have to just say it, right? He was wonderful. He made the Trinity, he had that Malefic gun for extra range, and he was dangerous. But now, if I see a Khalid here, man, they have Valentina, they have Sora. If I see a Khalid here, it's just... No, it's a Leomord. Okay. Okay, oh boy.
It's a switcherooski, a little bit. Leomord was banned, I believe. I think that was the third ban on the, or maybe he was banned in the second phase. Not actually 100% sure. Well, they have Hilda now. And I think X Okami are making it harder for themselves, because they will be for sure missing the roamer, because Falcons, they are gonna ban it. Why would they not do that?
Okay, but
Alice in the
didn't
XP.
do that. But they took Alice. Alice, they took it out last match alongside that Yuzhong and Fabius and Hilda. But now the two bans that they had, now they have them as picks. So even though you have Sora in the lane as an Alice, that would be interesting to watch. You just had the option as well for a Lapu, right? To counter Sora a bit more. But no, you just go with Alice. You want to have as well options to that backline and be as annoying as Lapu as well could have been.
I think the plan behind the combination of Hilda
Tell
and
me.
Alice is that Hilda does so much damage, so you don't really need more damage on top of that. What you need actually is the CC, the crowd control, to hold them in place and let Claude, the Blazing Duet, and Hilda do the damage.
Okay, interesting. I didn't talk about that one, but interesting. And they also wanted carry to be out of the question. You have Alice, you have Hilda, you don't want that carry to be troublesome there. And also you ban Hylos. You don't want them to leave the option of that glorious pathway to just slow them down and then slow even more with his second skill, and maybe just keep them in place with his stun as well. So that's very, very annoying. So they still have to take the jungler. There's Fredrin as an option. Maybe an assassin.
Yeah.
Even assassin like Sui, but they already have Sano for the damage. And yeah, they banned Fredrin. They knew that Fredrin would be annoying for them and a good option. Yeah. So they banned him. They didn't want him into the battlefield.
I think Fred could have been quite deadly. I was also thinking about him. So I find it funny that we both thought about him. And actually, not just us two, but also X Okami, they realized he could have been a threat. As you were mentioning, Assassin. I see where you're coming from. He could burst Valentina, and you probably expect a marksman. So you would have two targets to burst down. But I don't know. I think if Assassin, you want to wait for the last pick. So if you want Assassin, pick right now the mid lane.
And mid lane, what can you pick? Ivy or Zetian? Okay, you go for
the outrange.
Okay. But again, you have Valentina. It can be a double real-world manipulation fails. You have Valentina, you have Ivy, just a fail, the full square of damage and slow and everything. Imagine the fight, 5 versus 5, all happening in the square of the real world manipulation field. That would be insane.
I can imagine that. That will be... Wow, wow.
Madness.
If that happens, that will be probably a highlight of this game, for sure. Alright, Grog slipping through most of the draft. Quite surprising. And Granger on top of that. Granger, he has the range advantage. Though, Claude has the AoE advantage. And there is the Suyo that you were mentioning. They are locking in the Assassin. And it makes sense, because with Granger, he is gonna keep his position away from the team fight at the range of his auto-attack range and spell's range. And who else can get to him? If everyone else is trying to focus the rest of the team, well, there you have Suyo. And if it's not just Suyo, if it's even an Hilda on top of that, oh, Rangel will have a terrible time. Terrible time.
I'm gonna lie, I was expecting that Suyu. As I said, Fredrin or Suyu, even though Fredrin was the better option, they also expected Axe Okami, they also expected him and took him out. So if you have a Fredrin out, you just go with the Assassin. Of course, you have a Leo mode in the other side, you have that damage and sustain, you don't want to mess with, but also you have to give to Boyd that what is him. He has, we saw his Guinevere aggressiveness diving into the towers. Now on the other hand, I want to see him being as well aggressive, but also from Kenji, that thing. He has the tools to, as you mentioned, the tools now are even better, and I think that maybe are better the tools into their hands, into Axe Okami. So yeah, you have the possibility to gank early with that, so you have 3 skills available at level 3, as we all know. But at the same time, you have Valentina, you have a Leomord, and you have that Grog into the roam to just stop you in place and be as annoying as he can be. So I'm really curious how these two drafts as well
we are
function.
moving into the Land of Dawn right now. So your curiosity will be fed in a timely enough fashion, don't you worry. Ex Okami against Team Falcons. Team Falcons on the match point. Ex Okami, if they're back against a wall, they need to step it up. Alice, how are you liking the draft?
Oh, I love this draft. I would have went crazy if I would have seen as well that Khalid, but yeah. And we're gonna have a bit of fights.
Predictions, let's look at those. Or maybe look at Troll. Troll is kind of getting caught. But yeah, it's relaxed enough. Let's look at... No, Troll is moving in back, trying to go for that first blood. Oh, there is the first blood, powered by Runestone, right after the predictions. I hope you caught them. Sorry, could not really speak about them that much, because Troll didn't let me. And there is Kenji getting in a lot of trouble, at least creating himself for Troll. But still, Boet with a jungle steal and maybe a kill. Oh, Malik, be careful, my dude. Be careful. There is Rice Cream. Still trying to force Hana away.
Emblems, sweet
Alice.
trade. Okay, the emblems. The emblems looks very interesting. We have that power on suit, allowing him to be very aggressive as well on that.
Ooh, this is a 1v3 dive. I don't think Grau can do much to support his team.
It doesn't.
And this already looks bad. Oh, Alice, this doesn't look good for Ex Okami.
It looked better at the beginning, when they trade a bit, but now it starts to fall up. We have already a level advantage for an XP laner. We have a bit of fighting starting here to the first turtle. 2 kills into the hands of Falcons ahead of Okami already, and a bit of like 1000 gold lead. Maybe here Troll aggressive as usual, shooting skies, and we have a kill on Troll. Real world manipulation as well as Alex coming with the pure blood damage. Double kill for Kenji. And Sano is trying to pick off something. He's chasing, but he's forced to back down, as well as Kenji and Sora, that they are so low into that mid lane against Caffeine, that was trying to take something for himself as well. As it's gonna be a turtle for Boyet. It's 3-3, and they are just not stopping as Grok Rize is going down, and they are just following up his teammates trying to take more. And now we have another shifting skies from Sora trying to pack it off on Caffeine, that it's flickering away. Boyet coming here to clear up the mess, creating it behind him. Troll forced to flicker away. This was a complete madness. They were trying to fight into their jungle, and now what is happening here?
Where's the tech charge? And Troll dies!
No
but the
way.
kill goes into the hands of Rice Cream, so not the best scenario. 4-5 looks alright, but then you look at the gold difference, and that looks bad. If we compare the junglers, it's alright, but if we compare the XP laners, there's the 300, almost 400. So Alice a little bit running away, and also the roamer has that 2 handies on him. But actually, when we look at the individual gold, it's not as bad. Now Hunter Strike completed for Malik, Troll lurking in the jungle. The only way you can stop an aggressive team like Falcons that love to live in your jungle is you need to fight back. If you just roll over and let them do whatever, it's going to look like it looks so far. You need to start fighting back. So I loved what Sanford did. Even though he traded only 1-for-1, then he died. Still good.
Oh, Valentina! Mio!
Oh man!
My days. Oh, he was caught between 3 enemies. And now one more to follow up, maybe Kenji. Okay,
Barbell.
he's catching the horse, and we have a real world manipulation from Caffeine. The damage is not enough. Tech charge from Grog, and it's gonna be a kill, maybe. No, they're just falling away. They're running. They're just going safe way because the turtle is just gonna be spawned, and maybe a new fight will start here.
Warx completed for Sanford, I believe. He might put it to good use.
Alice.
Alice.
Oh, flicker, and that's gonna be a kill, and a turtle. Kenji, who he was not letting to come close to that turtle, as Boyet just secured, and more is going on as Grok is flickering away. Valentina with IMU, real world manipulation from Valentina to allow his teammate to go back, but no, is he gonna be down? He's getting a killing spree. Boyet is not letting them run away, and he is just punishing one after another. Oh man, they just like that aggressive style.
I feel like I'm stuck in a time loop because this looks very similar.
No.
Oh, Blazing Duet with a catch on Rice Cream. This looks so similar to Extremely Slay when they won against Boars Gaming, or to Verzo time against Spirit. But actually, to the credit of Spirit, they were able to fight back much more than Okami. Right now for Okami, it's looking very, very bad. Yes, if you look at the gold graph, the gold difference, Troll has the most gold to his belt compared to the opponent, so it should not be as bad as if, for example, Boyet was the one, or Coffin, or even the marksman. But still, it's a Hilda. It's a Hilda. She is going to build damage. So that Blight of Haptos, it will hurt. But you know what will not hurt? To win this gigantic prize pool and the ticket straight to EVC, to EWC, my man. Looks like Falcons would really like that, probably, with the way they are playing. But you can definitely try to sign up yourself.
Kenji at Barbiel trying to catch out of position Boyet. He did something there, but it couldn't finish off as they are just retreating from this. Falcons, they won the tickets you mentioned, but they don't want to give too much space for Okami to turn back the tide.
Troll getting stuck, but quite tanky, probably. Oh, there is the Shifting Skies.
Flicker ult from Grog, that tech charge into the hands and face of Sano that was sent back to the base, and he was also punished. Poet with that turtle 1v1 against Leomore, but he secured it. Alice, damage after damage, and Valentina with that real world manipulation. He tried to catch Alice, but the slow and the damage wasn't enough as Granger and his teammate from the backside that they just couldn't finish off. Alice is taking too much and is very aggressive once again with the shifting sky. Sora and is flickering out. Troll catch there. He cannot run. Can he flicker away? No. And it's a shutdown. Bro, Zane with that sorry, not Malik. I was reading his in-game name. Oh my days. That was too intense, bro. And that Croc wasn't let to just leave the healer from there.
Oh, there's Barbiel flying in on Sano. I don't think it's the chase is going to go for much further. I have to give the credit to Okami and especially Sora. Sora, he was able to clutch it out so hard, stop Troll in his tracks, give the shutdown over to Malik. This play, even though it might not seem like much in the grand scheme of things, it has been a lot, because this way Malik...
Oh, he's forced back. He's forcing the blazing to it. Now he's forcing to shifting sky. Sora Hilda with that gigantic axe, sending Sora back to the base. He got that securing kill for his marksman, and they want him back to the base for the reset. Mid lane, it's gonna be a 4v4 situation. No, they're just pushing the minions. They are forcing him back to the towers, and nothing much else. Do you think, Warren, they will force something here?
Not quite sure, but they will definitely, you know, have some good snack in the jungle in the form of an orange buff and one camp. Lord spawning onto the map for the first time in this game. 4,000 goldie for Team Falcons, and Boyet with a face charge.
Oh, Sora with the shifting skies, catching Boyet, and another shutdown for his Granger. Oh boy, Sora is just feeding his marksman those kills, man, and not just the regular kills, but important kills, as they now are able to maybe secure this Lord with Boyet out of the fight. But no, because Troll here and Alice are very aggressive. We have Barbiel into the fight, the zero world manipulation from Valentina. Alice catch there and sent to the base by Croc with that tech charge. Troll is fighting a bit back as well as Caffeine, but they can't do much. Jungle is not there, their X-Planer is not there. Rise trying to keep them away from Kanji. Wait, it's coming here and he's full HP ready for the rumble. And the killing spree for Caffeine. Croc tried so hard. Reese tried so hard to zone them away for his jungler to secure this Lord. But looks like Falcons knew how to play this very well here. They are just keep going on and on. They're not stopping. Troll get to the tower by Kenji, but not to deliver the finishing blow. Oh boy. Warren, this was 4 members of Falcons versus 5 of Axe, and now it's the opposite around. Another ultimates used here by Alice and shifting sky for Sora, but was not enough. He was sent to the base. Grok here coming with this Barbiel. It's a good combination, and it is gonna punish Troll, and yes, he's punished. We have damage, but also Kenji sent for a reset, and Boyet coming in with the stuns as well as Caffeine. With real world manipulation, delivering the damage, delivering the slow, so Boyet can secure that kill. They took the most out of this fight. They took the Lord, and they only lost a member for 3.
Look at Malik. Look at Malik, Alice. He is keeping the team afloat. He is almost the same gold as the opposing marksman. If there is hope for Okami, it has a shape of a Granger in their team with a name tag. Malik. Right now, this one guy with his trusty gun, he needs to keep shooting the right targets. No stacks on Skypiercer, unfortunately. 400 stacks for his character. Oh man, he needs to work overtime if he wants to turn the tide.
There is a Troll aggressive, another tower going down. They're just Falcons. They're taking tower after tower. They know how to make use of this Lord that is marching down. And even though they dealt very fast with it, Okami, they lost towers, and the gold gap is just again getting bigger and bigger. But Warren, unlike the last game, Okami are showing uh, more possibilities for wins this time. As you mentioned, they need to shape it around his Granger. He's playing safe. He got two nice shots down that were put on the table by Sora, but we need to see if he will be able to deliver once again some shutdowns and maybe, who knows, turn around for these fights.
He for sure needs Sea Halberd in order to shred those beefy frontlines. He doesn't have it quite yet, but I think that should be his next item that he should be building forward. He went for Wind of Nature, which makes a lot of sense. There is Boet. He is such a gigantic threat. There is also Blazing Duet through the BMI. Makes a lot sense to go for the safe play. He knows he is the only hope of his team. No one can really do what he can do, and that's turning this game around. Mio is there for the utility, Sanford as well. Kenji, maybe a little bit of the damage. Actually, he is the second carry next to Malik, but Malik, he needs to really put in the shift, and in pretty soon enough fashion, 13 seconds for the Lord, he will have to start working. Maybe Okami be thinking about dropping the Lord, because if so, then he has a little bit more time to scale up. Maybe they want to wait until he has the Sea Halberd, but that doesn't feel right, because they are already moving in.
Boy, I don't want to see a deja vu here. Troll again behind. They're just catching them. But look how Malik is zoning him out from this. Okay, Alice is there. We see Valentina with the ultimate taken. Boyet initiating. And we have an Alice coming so crazy. Malik, we had to pop out that Wind of Nature against Troll. Hilda with that chase. Crazy. And Grog is also pushed back by Boyet and sent back to the base for the reset. Oh, Sano with the Blazing Duet. Sora killing spree for Malik. Double kill for Sano. Another kill for Valentina. And he is alone with Leomord to defend this. They can defend, but they cannot contest. They cannot contest versus 3 enemies into that Lord. It was a decent fight. Again, initiated perfectly by Troll. Will they let that Lord and just try more? No, they just delivering some hits here and there. Kenji definitely don't want to just waste this opportunity, as he is asking for his horse to come into the battlefield. But the Lord is less than half HP. Will he be able to take it? We have so much opportunities. Grog with the tech charge and the Lord for Kenji. Even though Troll is sending him to the base. Boyet is gonna kill once again. Rize. It's a Lord. He secured the Lord, Warren. There's the chance. Will they make it go through?
There is the chance. Yes, Team Falcons, even though with a god lead for the most of the game, actually for the whole entirety of the game, Malik, the man, the myth, the legend, he is there ready to keep his team afloat. The ship has been sinking, but Malik, he doesn't believe in water, he doesn't believe in ships that can sink. He wills the ship to not sink just by his own fortitude and hope to win and turn this around.
As you mentioned, the ship, Malik here, we can say he's the captain. He is making the turns for his team, as he has a brilliant score of 4-1-3. Died only once, that was in the early, nothing important. He secured some stacks for that Skypiercer we saw earlier in his build. We see Leomord having that Queen Wings into his hand, so definitely he will be more dangerous. Troll, he's no more as aggressive as he used to be, because he initiated perfectly until now, but they had the advantage a lot until now. So I was actually scared to see a deja vu there, but looks like Okami handled it perfectly. So
Malik with a Vorax, so even more true damage on top of that, he will be able to deal a little bit more with Troll. Troll doing his job perfectly, going for that backline, and another fight could be starting just about now.
They have the time to start the fight, Lord. It's only 70 seconds, or more likely it's 70 seconds away from this. They have all the time to make a fight, but they don't want to risk it. It's the 17th minute, and if you just go down now, you will be out of the battle for too long. You can miss the Lord, or you can give the enemies opportunity to just end. They are positioning themselves. We see Grog very aggressive on Claude, and he's saw by Troll. Oh, what a jump there! Flicker, and they are
Alice.
forced to go back. Blood Augur for Alice, and he's taken back by Genji with that RBL. He's having the movement, he's having the sustain and the damage, but not enough to create problems for Alice. Okay, that could have gone wrong, Warren. Grog, Rize was too up high there on the map compared with his team. I literally nearly had a heart attack with that positioning.
Grog was a little bit too deep for my liking. I would really appreciate it if he played a little bit more safe, but well, it worked out in the end. Oh boy, he is a sneaky little guy in that bush, trying to fish for something. Troll actually not in a position. He's trying to prepare the top side. This could be the moment to engage for Okami if they have the opportunity, if they see the angle. It was 5v4 for a bit, not anymore. Kenji almost full build, I don't know, maybe even full build already. Malik, he is the man, the myth, the legend. If Troll can single him out, that will break their backs, but...
Okay, we see a real-world manipulation used by Valentina early in the game. Alice with the Blood Oath, Boyd coming in. Now we have the original real-world manipulation. We have Troll trying to find that Granger. A tech charge that is not hitting. Sora that is going down by Sano. That blazing duet. And he also managed to pop his Rose Gold. A Lord going into the hands of Boyd. That wasn't as good as it seems to be into the hands of Falcons. Yeah, they have the Lord, they have one kill, but on the other side, Okami, it could have been way worse than this. They have a bit of deficit in farm, but yeah, they have to defend the Lord. They have 3 turrets, so I think this is defendable, and they can get
3 towers. Actually 3 towers so far.
Yeah.
But not for long, maybe not for long. Lord charges into the mid lane. Falcons with the concealed play. Paul doesn't have his flicker now, so Malik should be a little bit more safe. But this Hilda is so beefy, and this could be a last fight of the game.
Oh, I don't think this is gonna be. They have one more tower. They don't seem to be as aggressive as they were. Troll, he was aggressive, but he has the immortality. Real-world manipulation from Ivy. Boyd coming in down, trying to find Kenji and Malik. We have a shutdown for Mio. One for Sano on Sora. Blazing with freeze popped out there. Wind of nature, and it's gonna be. Oh, he locked into the base. Sano. I thought he was trying to get that enemy there, but no, he was just wanting to take the base. They have the minions, they have the Lord, and oh boy, you actually predicted that nice. I didn't want to end it here, Warren. Oh boy.
I mean, it was in the wind, you could say. After we saw the very gorgeous performance from Team Falcons in the first game, I knew that the chances are getting slimmer for Okami, but in the end they put up quite a good show, quite a good fight. Though, unfortunately for them, it was not enough against Falcons. The praying bird, eat the wolf. Coffin with that MVP. Honestly, I have to say, I don't like this MVP. I think it should have been Troll, because Troll, he was such a menace.
Yes, and Troll did his job very nicely. We're seeing here he tanked to 210,000k. Bro, what is this guy tanking, man? That Hilda, he actually did that much tanking, but we have to give it to him. He actually was very annoying into that backlines. He was constantly trying to find Valentina and Malik. That was the main problem for Team Falcons. He was having 4-1-3, the damage was there, the items were there, and he was doing his job. But in the end, Troll didn't let him free and didn't let him do what he wanted to do. So that MVP on Ivy also is granted for good. He did his job, he slowed the enemies, he break the pace of them with that ultimate. The real world manipulation was very annoying, slowing them down and poking enough to make them retreat. And yeah, I was expecting this kind of play from Ivy, but yes, Valentina had the ult as well. At some points, he was using it too early. He was beginning the fight with it. On the other side, the real world manipulation ultimate from Ivy was used right on the moment where you need it to be.
Well, back to the question that has been put out by me in the draft, where I said, well, Falcons are on the red side. Their opponents are trying to make the same combo. Do they have the answer? And well, the answer to that is they do. Oh, they do. The Hilda was a queen of the jungle. Troll was the king of the map. They were picking them apart right from the start. Well, we have to say our farewells to Okami. You fought bravely. Unfortunately, Falcons were the superior predator, and they took a big bite out of the wolf. Well, don't go anywhere, because we will be having a quick break for a couple of minutes. I believe it will be 5, and after that we will have much more Mlbb from where it came from. We said goodbye to our last 4th team from the first part, and now it's up to the BO5s.
finishing touch. It's a 5v4 now. Ye jumps in with Alice. Oh, through the ruin there in the back. Oh, Pogu makes the play.
Greetings, ladies, gentlemen, and Mlbb freaks all across the Europe. We are back, and we are back with Zakota. Hello, and welcome to the desk.
Thank you for the very well-made introduction, Warren. Again, welcome to everyone new to the stream, and here for the game between Extremely Say, the European representatives, and Aurora Gaming, the Turkish representative. Right now is going to be the first semi-final of the day, the first best of 5, and for sure it's going to be a banger after the game we had between Axe and Okami and Falcons. It was one hell of a game, and I can see what's going to happen in the first best of 5. Warren, what do you think is going to happen? We already know a little bit about the teams. We saw Extremely Slay, we saw Aurora Gaming playing the same day, so I have really high hopes. I mean, we saw Pago talking about how they helped a little bit Extremely Slay with the drafts, with the meta, and I think it's going to be a pretty nice story.
Oh, I hope it will be. I'm really wishing for a full BO5. Doesn't matter who wins it. I want the best practice our European guys can get. And who else to practice with than Aurora Gaming? Am I right? Let's look over at the roster that everyone knows, of course.
This is not looking...
Yeah,
it's a little bit weird.
But there it is. Aurora Gaming, of course. Who do you have the pleasure, Zakota?
On our gaming side, we have Sigeboom, Yenzi, Lunar, Pagu, and Rosa, the Queen of Thorns, leading the game, leading the charge with Pagu as well, one of our own European players, making it big. But right now, let's check out Extremely Slay. They're gonna be one of the best rosters from Europe. They made it this far. Warren, you casted them, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. I think you have a little bit more of an idea of how the roster is gonna be.
Oh, absolutely. Well, Extremely Slay coming right up. Roll it, boss. We are having this lovely roster. Now, Wicked Swept for Hanji. Oh, it's no more a mystery. And as Walkie said yesterday, they are actually more happy with Hanji. Actually, the happiest with Hanji than any other goal laner. It's Hanji, Walkie, Laito, Kingston, and Malfurion. For the European fans of Mlbb, I don't believe I even needed to read their names, because just from their faces, you already knew. Extremely Slay taking on Aurora Gaming. We were mentioning the gates getting opened up. And finally, for the first time here in Europe's history, our European representative will be able to step out of the gates into the blazing sun of the battlefield and take on Aurora Gaming. Man, will it be hard, Zakota? Will it be hard for our guys?
Well, Warren, to be frankly honest with you, it's gonna be a very hard series for whichever team is going to play, because it's gonna be a best of 5, so it could go any other way. There is no way of telling how things will go. We saw Team Extremely Say almost dominating every single game within them, and Boris Gaming and Aurora with the same type of mentality. They were completely outclassing Foot Esports. They managed to get one game on them, but it was still not enough to take down the Glacier Kings, Aurora Gaming, one of the best teams from the world. I mean, you know, I'm really hyped about this series, Warren. I'm really excited to see what's going to happen. But, you know, what's gonna be interesting? I think Pug is gonna know a little bit more about the picks, and before the stream, almost that I would say maybe 7 hours ago, I talked a little bit with Pug about what we're gonna do, what's their game plan. So I know some spicy things for the draft, but I don't know if it's going to happen. He's gonna keep me a little bit in the dirt, and I'm really excited to see if he's gonna do it. But it's a pick, I think. With Nish, or best friend Nish, he picked it, the professor in that tournament between the casters and the staff team. But right now for the first map, it's going to be Broken Walls.
I mean, Dakota, are you ready to break some walls in those crazy teamfights that are definitely coming right up?
I'm really excited. I cannot stop thinking about what the draft is going to be. I was thinking, like, before the game started, I was watching the games between men, I was thinking, damn. Right there, when they were about to pick Suyu, I was thinking, Suyu would be great there. Every jungler is banned. Suyu was left open. I was thinking, yeah, Suyu is a great choice. But right now against the Baksha getting banned, a lot of the respects banned towards Tenzi. We saw him picking it up in game number 2 against esports. He was doing a ton of work. He was barely getting killed. He was taking the damage. He was dealing it as well. He was taking objectives back and forth. And the Hilda's gonna get banned out with one of Kingstar's best picks.
Oh yes, it's truthfully a target ban. But at the same time, she is big part of the meta. We saw Falcons being super successful with that. So maybe they don't really want to give the ideas to Extremely Slay. But as you mentioned, Pagu, he has been delivering some coaching, some knowledge to Extremely Slay. So let's see how well he made this demon. And if this demon is going to backfire on him, well, of course, we are still just in the draft, but draft can tell us a little bit. Still, first phase of the bans, so not that much. Marcel actually being respected from Extremely Slay. And now the third ban from Aurora.
Well, I'm thinking it needs to be the Jukshin or the Hylos, because right now they're targeting Kingstar's hero pool from the side of Aurora. They have the Khaled, the Hilda Ban, two really great roamers. On the left side, they have a mix and match. They have a jungler, a mid laner, and a roamer. So they're maybe just going to try to get one hero out of every single member of Aurora Gaming. But right now, what are they thinking? I'm thinking, hey, you ban the Jukshin, she's really good. Malfurion is an extremely dangerous person with that hero. Doesn't matter who you put him up against, Jukshin is really strong. And as well, the Freya and the Sora still remain open.
They are. They truly are. Sora could be the first pick. Ooh, Kimi gone. Alright, Malfurion's favorite hero, if we could say. Oh, but it's Jukshin. She's been left open for the taking. 6 bans, 3 picks. I'm not sure about the count, but that's pretty high number.
There is gonna be phobias yet again. The other day we left him on a trend. We saw him in basically every single game, and right now we're gonna see him back up on the third stage alongside Harit. Plus a 100% win rate. And it's great. We're seeing all the players, all the cameras.
Yes, and Shin. I mean, for a bit, it looked like Lunar wants to blow us a kiss for a bit.
Maybe he's just wishing us luck before the game starts. But Hylos I was talking about in the bond section. Kingstar's gonna pick it up. It's a really good roamer. He's versatile. He has healing. As I said many times, he is a walking health bar, so it's gonna be really hard to burst him down without I would say toxic build on Hardy. Maybe you need to go for that genius one with the Demon Hunter Sword. We saw Waki on it in day number 1 against Boris Gaming. But right now, what is Pac gonna pick? Is he gonna go for the pick he told me about? Because I'm gonna be really excited if he does. It's a really odd pick, so if he picks it, it's
off meta, alright.
Really off meta. It's a roamer, it's a tank.
Okay.
It does not go.
It's not it? Okay.
This is one of Pago's signature picks, that's true. One of his best picks, his roamer, is a pick of roamer. The Kale got banned. I mean, the Jawhead is left open, so I was expecting maybe to go for that, but it's still a really great choice into the Jukshin, especially into the Yusunshin, because you can bait out his Traceless, and after that you can go in the Jikwando and try to get him with the Way of the Dragon. But you know, it's a little bit too much work. But the hero he was proposing to me in the messages was a green boy, let's say, let's call him that. A tourney boy.
Alright. I think I know which guy you mean. Let's keep it mystery for some other folks that might not pick up on it just yet. But we have Cho, and well, there was mixed reception for his performance yesterday, because some people were like, yes, Pagu's Cho, he's cooking, and some people were like, he is not really feeling like himself. So let's see which Pagu it will be today.
Indeed, it's gonna be a mystery. We're gonna see the Eve getting banned out on Alien Invader, and as well the Valkyrie getting banned out of Freya is out of the picture. Only one that remains is Sora and the possible Grok choice. But I don't think they're gonna go for the Grok. Maybe in a mysterious way they put the show on the gold, like a couple months ago. But I don't think that's gonna happen. It's just not worth it. It's a little bit too far reaching out, and the Sora is gonna get banned out, leaving the Leomord, because I mean no one's gonna take it. Maybe the I don't know what they're gonna ban actually. Maybe the Carry or Cloud, even maybe Harry. With Harry, it's gonna be a little bit too much magical damage in here. So I think the Carry is the only right choice. If you ban out the Carry, you're gonna read them all. You're gonna force them on the Cloud, and with Juxin, Hylos, and
yes,
the Isun Shin are gonna be doing pretty well against him. And is Sigbom gonna lock it in? Is he gonna go for that pick, for that Cloud? Maybe even the Moscow we saw RX with it the other day. So it could be possible.
Well, there are not many options. Moscow is one of the possible options. I don't know how he does in that matchup, Yusunshin, Moscow.
Granger.
Alright. That's a Granger.
I mean, I can see why they went for Granger. It's a skill-based marksman, so it does not get affected by the attack speed reduction coming from Granger.
True.
Nor by the chassis pauldron, so he's gonna be a pretty great choice. He can outrange the Zuxin. He can have a dash away out of the boat of Yisun Shin, so it's a pretty strong pick. He's good, he's gonna work. Even though he's not that popular anymore, he's still one of the best marksmen in lane because of his damage, his Death Sonata, and as well his skill 1 being so strong. You can two-shot a wave if you're smart about it, if you know how to place your bullets. But what is Team Extremely Snake gonna take? Maybe a glue on their roam, or maybe on the XP against the Fovios? Or a Lapu Lapu yet again. I mean, we saw the Lapu Lapu trend into the Fovios, so it could happen.
Always hurry. Alright. You want those dashes. You don't wanna get caught. Makes sense.
The Heart and the Lapu Lapu. Yeah, the obvious choices, but what is Rosa gonna take? The Zetian is open. She does very well against the Juxin. Farsa as well, it's open, but I don't know how great it does into the Hylos Harvish combination as well with the Lapu Lapu. You're gonna be a pretty standstill target. What else is there left for Rosa, Warren?
I mean, there are some picks. Farsa, for the outrange. But at the same time, you are quite immobile, so you get punished. Lunox is just open.
Maybe a Luoi. Think about it. He turned it around. One of Malfurion's picks against Hylos and Lapu Lapu are pretty close range as well. Maybe even the Yisun Shin could be it. But the Gord is gonna get locked in yet again. We saw it picked up by Boris Gaming, by God Believer in day number 1. So maybe we're gonna try to steal a little bit out of their book, because this is looking like an insane game 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, it is. It absolutely is. And honestly, even outside of the draft, we already know it's so it will be so big, it will be so bombastic and aggressive on both sides, because you have extremists like they need to prove themselves, and you have Aurora Gaming, which they don't want to look bad, you could say, because paper-wise they should be the stronger team coming into this clash, so they really want to deliver on their boards. BF the draft, Aurora Gaming, Laser Boy in the middle, you have Peveus flanking the backline, you have Juxin on mid lane for extremists like Lapu. Let's see if Raito can be as effective as he was against Bober, because this is Lunar.
Indeed, it is Warren. What the wholesome interaction to these two teams right here. But the only thing I'm concerned about is the lack of Purify on the mid lane. I usually see all the mages going as Juxin, taking a Purify for that extra chance at survivability. But right now, we're gonna head into game number 1 of the best of 5 series, the first semi-final of SPL Surge Pro League. Warren, what are we seeing? Any interesting emblems?
I mean, I'm feeling like I kind of expected the emblems all across the board. Pagu with some fights in the mid lane. But he needs to respect the Juxin. They got the wave, actually. They got the wave. Even though Malfurion level 2. Did he sneak a camp somewhere?
No, but Rosa lost a minion in that trade.
Oh, you are right. He did. Lito against Lunar is the classic. Oh, but Lunar level 2. Lito, be careful, my man.
Fine, he's gonna survive. It's Lapu Lapu in Lito's hands after one of the best Lapu Lapus from Europe. And right now we're gonna see a pretty normal mid lane clash. Not much going on. It's the basic stuff, the poking ins and out. You try to risk for something, you try to get ahead of your enemy, but when you see Waki on the bot side, Warren, not much interesting stuff going on. Just a pretty odd rotate. I mean, it's great because you're gonna get a level 5 possible advantage, but still, Lito maybe should have benefited a little bit more from that grab.
Rosa helping out TNZ, so he is right on time. Shoes being picked up all across the board. Cooldown shoes for Yasunchin. What else did you really expect? Pagu lurking in those bushes, trying to make a pick, but not really succeeding. Of course, you have to keep trying. Though Aurora Gaming have 200 gold lead because Harley, he has been farming good. And since we are talking about good stuff, let's talk about...
Oh, talk about the good stuff. Look at Kingstar. He might be the first blood.
Yeah. But now we have the time, Mountain Choker. Yeah, I think we have the time. Let's look at the talent predictions powered by Runestone as we go into this another potential fight. I mean, all across the board, Scared is keeping mystery to himself. Well, since we don't have you there, Zakota, could you share with us how do you believe?
3-1 for Aurora. Oh, I don't know, I kept it simple. Kept it down to the point. I gave the European team one game, but right now...
Lunar?
It's looking really close. It's looking extremely close.
He's getting pulled. He
Well,
goes in.
it's there. Gonna be a pretty close fight. I was just Deadly Magic going through with a Lantern Flare from Malfurion. Defensively, they're not trying to risk a ton, but they're risking a ton of abilities. Some of them secure the turtle objective, but right now, Monster gets popped too. Lunar with the Dark Wave, getting 2 people knocked up. They're still marked out. Lito with the Bravest Fighter. And TNZ is gonna take the first turtle of the game! But no first blood yet. Great retribution skills coming from one of the best junglers from all of the regions. But Malfurion is looking pretty rough, Warren.
I mean, this is what you get when you try to take on a team that ended up in a top 10 on M series. You have to take everything into consideration, and right now Hanji should take into consideration, and he might be dying.
He indeed is about to die, but still the Purifier is gonna save his life. He's gonna be fine, and Dandy, the Xenon's first went down. Not that much stuff going on, but what is the game plan? What do you think they're gonna do?
They will definitely try to kill
Oh,
Hanji.
TNZ is gonna get a Deadly Magic and the first blood brought to you by Runestone. But Waki's gonna go in, Sigibam is gonna take the kill on Kingstar using the Death Sonata, shutting him down, and TNZ is gonna walk back in. The poker trick is gonna be there. Waki, he might die, but he's gonna survive. Who's gonna try to go greedy for him, but no, Malfurion is gonna push him back.
I mean, some stuff is powered by Runestone, but Aurora Gaming is powered by pure skill.
Nordic Lights maybe empowering them right now, Warren.
Might be. It might be. 30 seconds for the next turtle, 2 kills for Aurora Gaming, as well as 2,000 gold lead. So far, Favos against Lito's Lapu, not really coming to blows. 0-0 on both sides. Oh.
Talking about the blow, look at that way of the dragon onto the face of the horde, and Malfurion is gonna go in with a Lantern Flare, trying to zone them out. Wow, Warren, that was a pretty good layoff you put up for me.
Oh, I absolutely did, but even better layup that Pagu did for his team. The Way of the Dragon, it always leads to kills if it's done by Pagu.
It is, but right now the second turtle of the game is gonna get started up by Pagu's Aurora Gaming Roamer. Waki is gonna use that pole just to clear a bit of the jungle, but TNZ is gonna be focusing it up after he takes a double green Kingstar, Lito, Hangi around the way, and he's gonna see TNZ going on Hangi. Yet again, Ham and Sigibum is gonna take the turtle down. Is there gonna be another kill? Look how low Lito is. Pagu might try and go claim that kill for himself. But the Bravest Fighter is there. TNZ goes in with a poker trick, slays him down. And a Sky Piercer in the hands of Sigibum. He's gonna be ready to getting them stacks up and ready to go, because right now it's a 5-kill deficit towards the European team.
Oh, it is. Aurora Gaming are on a killing spree, and count one more in. Killing spree is furthering, and Cho!
But Cho! Look at that Wave of the Dragon! Tienzi is gonna get a mega kill, shutting down Malfurion for the first time in the game. He's still hungry. He's going for Hangi. Pretty bad fun crowing from me. I apologize, guys, but right now Tienzi is on fire. The little magician is going ham, and Pagu is gonna go in a 1v1 against Walkie. But it's still not gonna be a pretty huge fight coming up. Still Kingsta. We're gonna use his zone to clear the minions just to give a little bit of vision. Warren is not looking great. 5,000 gold lead almost.
I mean, man, it's not definitely looking good. 5,000 gold lead almost. It's just almost same gold lead as the number of minutes. And when you see something like that, you know it's bad. I would like to see the stats. I would like to see the gold difference so we can really point out who is the biggest threat. But I think in this case, it's kind of easy. It's TNZ and it's Sigibum. 402, 302. Those two guys, you need to keep them in mind. You try to go for a tower. Lunar might stop walking. No, not actually. Might chase him though. Pagu.
Wait, Lunar is gonna go into the Dark Wave, taking Walkie up to space. He's gonna get kicked by the Wave of the Dragon, and they're gonna get a ton of damage in, but the Revital is gonna come through, and Lido's gonna take Pagu's life down. Lunar again with the Dark Wave, trying to stay with the Dark Force, but is it gonna be enough to buy some time for Aurora Gaming to go into position? Rosa's gonna use the Mystic Gash to melt Kingsa down. Malfurion is gonna fall at the trap of Tienzi, but still, he has the Lantern Flare. Tienzi is gonna go in the Poker Trick. Is it gonna be enough? It is! And Tienzi is unstoppable. Are we gonna see a double kill right here? Things that's looking pretty rough. Not enough.
TNZ.
That was used early.
I'm not even sure if TNZ has poker cards. It more looks like he has, I don't know, some shurikens. Yeah, for sure. Light. Oh, he
Look
just
how
felt
far
the
they're
wrath
pushing
of the
back.
shuriken kid.
This is not looking great for Extremist. It's 5,000 gold difference. And the third and final turn and going toward Aurora Gaming, a little bit of a slow take on that objective, but he was multitasking, he was getting that gold crap as well. Pagu, he has the Way of the Dragon, he has the Flicker as well. Is he gonna take Lito down? He's gonna kick him towards the base. Great dash coming in from the man, the myth, the legend, Lito.
He flaked to change the outcome of this. Malfurion.
Talking about an outcome, this is gonna look like a pretty positive one for Extremist. They're gonna use 1 or 2 ultimates, they're gonna get out of it alive. They're gonna be up and ready to maybe defend the base, but look how deep Walkie is in the enemy jungle. There's like about a stack here, Warren. What are we seeing? Are we seeing a lot? Are we seeing for the time maybe? Or even the game pace?
I mean, for the game pace, it's not enough stacks, but 10 stacks in 8 minutes, I mean, it's alright. Could be better, could be worse. So, 10 stacks, you take what you have.
You indeed take what you have, because that's what Extremist is doing right now. They're gonna share the minion waves on both sides. They're just extremely weak right now. They need to get farmed up, they need to play it into the late game, because as soon as Hanky gets his magical trinity built up, he's gonna be dishing out a ton of damage. But right now, Tienzi is gonna be the demon in disguise. And we're gonna see Pagu getting targeted yet again. He is the man that fell once out of it twice, but Sigibum is gonna be low HP. Walkie is there. Flicker, Mystic Gash coming in from Rosa, but Jens is gonna come to targeting Hangi. He does not like that little Leonin, and right now Lunar is gonna be taking a lot of damage. Kingsta as well on the other end of Sigibum's gun, and Jens is gonna take Malfurion down with Walkie on the next list.
It's
and
a
it's gonna be a 4-man wipeout.
It's a wipeout. Yeah,
No, my side.
it's a wipeout. Maybe. Yeah, maybe Aurora Gaming are looking for an end, not looking. They are doing the end of the game.
For it.
I think, yeah,
4
I think
seconds,
so.
2 seconds
They have the
for
minions.
Hangi.
Yeah, I
It's
think they
not gonna
got
be
it.
enough. He's gonna melt him in his base! Warren! Oh my god. What a game, number 1. Completely melted Hangi in the fountain.
Well, it looks like when we took our first step from the gate, we got run over by a car. Because this didn't look good. I mean, if you're an Aurora fan, it looks superb. If you're a fan of good Mlbb, it as well looks super good. But my European heart...
Look good
is
as well.
my European heart is struck by pain because this looked painful, man. Extremely Slay, they need to put it together. I feel like they were not really matching the aggression that Aurora had. I feel like they were playing a little bit too safe and not really responding with the same aggression. If we compare, for example, Falcons against Okami, it was the similar story, where Falcons, they were too aggressive for Okami to contain it. Okami, they just fell apart against the onslaught that came from Falcons. I think if Extremely Slay are supposed to take some maps in this series, they need to match the aggression.
Did they do, but you know what needs to get its aggression matched? Our Instagram page, because it's going wild with the giveaways, a ton of lucky boxes, a ton of diamond rewards, and as well on the Search Fit Club, as soon as you're doing tasks, you're finishing the challenges, you're getting a ton of stuff. Just look at Tienzi. He got 8 kills just because of Search Fit Club, definitely, just because of that.
Oh, absolutely. You can see his muscles, man. He's ripped.
Yeah, he looks extremely ripped. But right now, let's take a quick look at the achievements.
Oh, absolutely. I will have the pleasure of gold per minute for Sigibam, the richest man.
That doesn't
TMZ
look right.
Damage dealt. What?
It
does?
Yeah. Now 9,728 gold per minute. I don't think
wait,
that was
yeah.
right.
Oh, it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, it has to be gold per match, not gold per minute. Yeah, you're
Maybe.
right. You're right to call this out. At 9k per minute, ooh,
You know,
that would be
not even. I think if Jeff Bezos makes that much. But man, it was a pretty fast game. One of the fastest we've seen.
Oh, absolutely. Aurora Gaming only losing 2 members. One of them was Lunar, one of them was Pagu. And honestly, those are the members you kind of expect to lose when you take a team fight. So, yeah, that's absolutely understandable. Extremely Slay need to really envision the power of the tiger that they have in their logo and jump as a tiger on their opponents.
More like players, I would say. They're completely disarming the side of Extremely Slay, but right now, let's give them a little bit of time to think, time to rest, and time to go over strategy, as we're gonna head into a short little break. See you guys after it.
Hello, Aurora and European Mlbb fans. Here we are, back from the break. Players should be ready. And, well, VCasters, we are excited and we are ready as well. Zakota, what do you think needs to change in order for Extreme Slay to at least take a map?
Well, if the things in my mind, I would say out loud sometimes, it wouldn't be great. But I think mostly their strategy should change. And other than that, they were playing pretty well. I mean, the strategies just, I think, were a little bit too easy to read. So Aurora Gaming were expecting them. You saw TNZ going that Harley in the Kadita bush or the Mage bush or that Gang bush. People like to call it many things. And he just got off a free pick of a Malfurion and he forced out a Lantern Flare. So it was a lot of things in one place. And sometimes they're using too much of their, let's say, utilities for absolutely sometimes not that much. They're just gonna use it just in case, you know? Yeah, exactly. No gain, just pain.
I feel you. I feel you. It's a hard day for Extreme Slay. Absolutely. This has to be the biggest challenge up to date. They are outside of the gate. They are looking at the Titan Aurora, who is looking down on them, and man, it's a tough battle. But they
Titan?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
I would say more like, you know, the Nordic lights are looking at the sky, you know, they're imagining themselves up there amongst the stars.
Amongst the gods.
I mean, maybe. Aurora Gaming, they are up there, definitely, but right now I can't wait to get into this second game out of the best of 5 series. Warren Extreme Slay put up a really good fight in game number 1, but Aurora Gaming took it too hard and completely took it apart. So I cannot wait to see. The draft, I think, is going to be similar. So we still haven't seen that many Phobius getting banned. I think only one time Phobius was banned, and I don't think it was getting planned on it being picked. And usually I was expecting actually the first game, I was thinking either the Lapu Lapu or the Uranus for Laito, because both were going to be good at game.
Could have been Uranus. It was Lapu in the end. The map will be expanding rivers, so we have a nice variety, more rotations. I feel like these fast rotations could benefit really either one, because at one hand it benefits the chaotic playstyle of Extreme Slay. They could skill check a little bit more because they can make much more skirmishes. At the same time, Aurora Gaming are setting up the plays and they will be able to do it faster, to move in throughout the map. So really hard tell.
It's again the same usual suspects we see, the same balance from the team of Extreme Slay. Are they gonna be the same bands from Aurora Gaming as well? Are we gonna see the last one? It was, I forgot. Help me here. It's the Sora, I think.
Yeah, I think so. Sora has been banned.
I want to see Pago picking up that hero. Maybe we can make a giveaway of it. No, it was the Kimi. Actually, that Malfurion Kimi that was getting banned out.
Oh, wait, yeah.
The Harley getting stolen right here. TNZ played in game 1, in game 2 is gonna be in Walking Sands. Rosa countering with the Juxin with that very funny win rate. That because we are grown men, we are looking at it and we think it's funny. But Lunar again with a monolith carrier.
75% win rate, Zakata. That's wow. That's beautiful. Is that win rate you see on your account, or you have more? 75.
I personally don't play that much Phobius, but I think I have like 90% on him. But like it's 40 games only, so it's not that much. But the Light is gonna pick up that Sora with the Shifting Sky, and as well Malfurion picking up E with that beatbox combination, just putting them up in the RWM, making them fight in the center of it. He's gonna lock in that fancy Guinevere with by now 0% win rate. Is gonna get changed here by Aurora Gaming, or is gonna stay the same?
I mean, Extreme Slay definitely hopes it stays the same, whereas Midnight and his squad of very, very experienced players definitely wants to pump those numbers. Second phase of the bans, so they really want to secure the right picks for themselves and maybe cancel out some options for the opponents. What is missing is Marksman for Extreme Slay and also a Roamer. Whereas for Aurora Gaming, it's indeed a Roamer, and it's indeed Marksman as well. They are kind of
Warren.
picking from the same pot.
You're crossing a thin line because the Sora can be put on that gold lane. And as well, you can also put a Guinevere on the roam if you're thinking about it. So it could be a really flexible draft here. Because Hang is an insane fighter gold player. So, you know, like, you put him on the Sora, you put him on the Ruby, you put him on the City, he's gonna dominate the game. But we're gonna see the Kali getting banned out. One of the best heroes to go into the Sora, and especially into the Harley, because sometimes you can instantly catch him when he uses his dash. You can go with your Raging Sandstorm, try to pick him off, and as well in the RWM, if people are fighting in the center of it, you can again engage with it. But the last ban should be possibly a room, maybe the Hylos here, or even the Chu. The Hylos, there it is.
Yeah, Hylos from the side of Aurora, but I feel like from the side of Extremist Light, it could be the Cho. Because we mentioned it before. Alright, it's a claw. Okay.
But the carry is open, so I mean, I can
is-
see why you want to ban the Cloud of your carry, because you have the Emea, you can put it a little bit forward, you can bait out the Deadly Magic, and you can go back being safe. But the carry, you still cannot let the carry open when it's Sig Bomb on the other end. With the Yisushin as well being open, so it could be pretty nice here for Aurora to pick up the Yisushin on the gold side. And if Pago goes for the pig, I'm gonna love him always, you know, but I don't think it's going to happen. If it doesn't happen after these games, I'm gonna DM him and I'm gonna ask him. But guys, remember, right now it's only game 2, but next game I'm gonna tell you guys a little secret. We're just waiting for it to happen. What is Sigibam going to be? Is it gonna be the Yisushin or the carry, or maybe even the Harif?
Obsidia.
Okay.
Ooh. One ban, no picks. This is the first pick up she had here on the Search Pro League. Man, I'm excited. She will be... Can Harley jump? He cannot, right? If she catches him, he cannot jump.
Yeah, no, it's like a Minster ultimate. It blocks all dashes, except, I mean, you can still run with Hilda, or you can still run with carry sometimes.
But you cannot use dashes,
You cannot use the
blinks.
dashes or anything. But let's take a quick look at the player count. Jens is playing from the ceiling. And what else are we seeing interesting here? Well, nothing much. Yeah, Malfurion is still
yeah,
the same
he
place.
really needs to... Come on, Aurora. He really needs to win this one. Look at the webcam. He needs a new
He's
one.
frozen in time, and we have to give it to him. He's just that good.
I mean, the comps are locked in.
Wait,
if you
Kufra
look...
Grok?
Oh yeah, it is.
Wow, okay.
Very
Interesting choices.
very explosive composition, kind of on both sides. Big AoEs, but a little bit more AoEs on the side of Aurora. Whereas Extremist Light...
I don't know about that, because both of them have pretty high AoEs. The Eve has AoE, Light has AoE, Kingstar has AoE on the same sides. It's basically the same thing. I mean, only 2 single target heroes. I mean, actually 2 for Extremist Says, but with the proper trick, you can still hit multiple enemies, just a Deadly Magic, one go and hit them. Warren, what do you think is going to happen in game number 2 between Extremely Slay and Aurora Gaming? This is the drafts yet again. On the left side is Extremely Slay, on the right side Aurora Gaming.
It will really come down to how effectively can Kufra stop out possible Guinevere engages or Favos moves in that sense as well. So really comes down to how well Kingstar can utilize it. We are moving into the Land of Dawn for the second time of this series. Let's go.
Indeed, let's go. As we're going to see the Grok already blocking up that mid lane. The first time we're going to see Pagu.
In the mid lane,
Wait,
Malfurion
might fall.
almost dying. Yeah,
The
first
first
for
blood.
Pagu. There is the first blood powered by Runestone, but Rosa, he is getting powered by that Aurora power, man. He is still alive.
Indeed, he is. As Wak is going to take that little wonder objective. It's just... And it's gonna get invaded by TNC. I don't know if it's worth it or not, but Malfurion is gonna be there on time. The big thing is, Sigbomb is gonna use the fighter emblem with a Festival of Blood to sustain a little bit more, and he's gonna just get ready as Kings is gonna get hit by that ship. He needs to hit a Hound of Bone on either Waki or Hangi. There is no other better choices, because as soon as he hits Sister Soul Strike, he's gonna wait for TNC for Pagu to just engage at them and try to take them down. As for Aurora right now, 1 minute in, they have the goal lead. But let's see, guys, the talent predictions powered by Runestones. Again, a mysterious choice by Scared. Yet I said a 3-1 for Aurora, 1 point for Extreme Slay. But look at that 2-1 here. Lunar might fall.
Lunar
magic is
a
there.
beefy guy. Lunar is a beefy guy. There's the deadly magic, so Lunar needs to be careful.
Lunar stole it!
He got it. He got the gold crab. You are right. So he has that advantage on his side. Oh, TNG. TNG, he is getting bounced on. And you see that it was the right move to pick up the Kofra. Rosa, super low. This could be the turtle for Extremely Slay.
Indeed it is, and it's looking that way right now. Fov is gonna march down with his huge monolith, but it's not gonna be enough. as Sora is gonna use the shifting skies with a lightning bolt to burst him down. And he's gonna time that dark wave perfectly to immune it. And Hang is gonna take that golden crab. Extremely are looking pretty nice. Wait, what is Wolf gonna go for? The Demon Hunter sword?
I don't know. Will it be?
I believe it
Do you
is.
think?
I mean, 2
He has
daggers.
the same build buff as Henji. Yeah, it might be.
Let's
give it
is
time.
going to be the corrosion side, or maybe the crossbow. But it could be the Demon Hunter sword.
Yeah, it could be the Demon Hunter sword. Well, let's give it time. We will see eventually. Pagu will finally get his tech charge. Big stuff.
It's not doing much. It's just that early game skirmishes, you know, they're happening all the time. 20 seconds the next turn, and look at the position Milwaukee has taken. He's gonna be camping that lizard for a time. He's gonna take it for himself, as the Yenzi is on the other side of the world, taking his red buff. Kingstar is gonna get a little bit of vision, hitting Pago, poke him down, healing himself back up in the process. We're seeing Yenzi going for the concentrated energy just to heal up a little bit more. After that, I assume he's gonna go for either for the Winter Crown, but Kingstar's gonna charge up. He's gonna catch one.
Kingstar, he's going in. He is stunning. Only Pagu though, but there's a lot of bursts coming through. Deadly magic. Kingstar is there in the back line. There's the Bone Skewer. Is holding him in place. RWM in his face. There's the one was on Rosa.
Wait, is he?
The 1v1. He died. The Rosa getting taken away though. There's Walk. Ooh, TNZ not really hitting. Lighto trying to save their faces, and he is going in with the. Oh, they get TNZ killing spree for Walkie. 3-3, and this is the demon of your own making, Aurora.
Indeed, it is going to be a 2-for-2 trade. Right there, we saw Hangi fall at the hands of the Yenzi, but then Yenzi got served his revenge on a platter by Walkie and Lighto, as we're going to see a gang on the bot side. Lunar
Trying to go for Lunar, and he. Oh, unfortunate. That's so unfortunate. If he holded the ball a little bit longer, would have been a kill.
Yenzi's going to try to go for a gang.
TNZ trying to go for Rosa, and he gets pulled in, and there's a no-cap into Violet Requiem. Oh man, that was beautiful. As beautiful as you can be if you join the Search Fit Club and you pump some iron and win some prizes. Because Lighto, he is trying to win this own prize. There's RWM in their face. Lighto, he got killed for his actions. Kingstar, I don't know if you have the damage. Hanji, he has the speed. Light wheels, there's Lunar. You don't have Hockey, you should retreat. Guys, retaliate, run. You should get out from this one. Kingstar, no, he died on his way back. And suddenly Aurora with a gold lead in their hands.
About a golding the Radiant Armor picked up by Lunar. It's almost charismatic. The Lunar person gets the Radiant Armor, you know, it's a little bit poetic, what I might say, but Walkie is gonna put his eyes on the turtle objective as the Yenzi is there in person. Pagu, every single member of Aurora Gaming is thinking of making their way over there. A little bit of a safer play coming in from Sigiboom, but right now, Walkie getting zoned out by Pagu. Kings are gonna charge up, gonna back out, and
there's the Lighto going for the back line, shifting skies, he will have it charged. There is the stance, there are the stance. Do they have the damage? I'm not quite sure. Also trying to stop them. There's the Violet Requiem on 2, Lighto, RWM finishing off TNZ, Walkie trying to cut around, no, he gets picked off. There's a loader in the back line, Malfurion getting stuck in there between 4 members. He will die. Aurora Gaming further in their lead.
Malfurion was still doing a ton of damage to Sigiboom and to every single member of Aurora Gaming in that RWM, but right now we're gonna see that both side tower tier 3 traded up. And maybe possibly even the top, we're having the roamer. Pago just staying there playing for vision, maybe even putting a wall in their face. There's the wall I was talking about, maybe the bug, but you know what's also a big wall? The Europeans finally climbing up to EWC on April 10th. Catch it at Search, the Mech Season 2, with a direct ticket for the winners to EWC. I think I'm gonna compete as well, Warren. What about you? As Kingstar's gonna compete!
Sending him to the wall, and it's a pick-up! Deadly Magic finishes the job. There's Kingstar still getting caught between the rock and a hard place. Rosa might be the next on the chopping block. Rosa running away.
Barely surviving through the usage of Flicker. Gorgeous play coming from Kingstar.
Indeed, it is. So I can't wait to see what's going to happen next up, because it's a 5-kill deficit, 2,280 gold lead for Aurora Gaming, as Lito is putting his eyes on Sigiboom. Malfurion, the Rocky is there, the Deadly Magic is as well there, but Pago might be the next target for Extremely Slay. Will they slay the boat-carrying beast or not? Because Pago is running up these hills like no problem. Who is Dave Goggins? Or David Goggins, maybe even, yes. Davide Goggins. Ah, could also know. But right now, look at Kingstar.
That would be hilarious. Kingston not really finding anyone in that bush because no one was there, but Aurora are already on the turtle. Though, the good thing for us European fans, Extremely Slay, they are still scaling up. Late game should be theirs.
Indeed, yeah, Sang is gonna have the Trinity build up and ready to rock and roll, but Kingstar's gonna get picked up.
There's like, oh he got 4 chill, crazy shifting skies, and now he is stunning them all up. Can he get the ult off? Yes, he's getting the stun screw, but the damage is not there. Carry is not there. Henji wasn't there. Walkie dies for that action.
Double kill goes for Aurora.
Sigiboom with that Sky Piercer getting 2 stacks in one fight. Winter Crown for TNZ, as I stated previously, just to sustain a bit in the fight, even take out that Deadly Magic, as well the Husk loss for Sigiboom just to heal up a ton in the fights, because right now Extreme Slay are getting slain up, and Kingstar's gonna dash on the Guinevere clone just to maybe try to save Malfurion, just in case. They're thinking about an engage, but TNZ is gonna take that blue buff for himself, maybe even that Lizard. You know, he's not letting anything go to waste, because right now it's going to be Aurora Gaming with a 4,000 gold lead advantage.
It is a 4k goldies for them. 9-minute mark still playable for Extreme Slay. The gold lead is still playable. Jump into 5k. Ooh, that's not nice. Sigibam leading with a 1,300. Pago leading doesn't really matter, but Lunar is above Lito. That's unfortunate.
Talking about being above the ice cream man, picked up by Rosa. They're up in their money. As Walk is gonna spot up TNZ, he knows he has no dash. Oh, a predict almost coming true, but it was a little bit too early. Too much big brain, but right now it's gonna be another Lord fight in about 20 seconds. As we're gonna see Lito going in the shifting skies, forcing out the
Lito forcing away the ultimate of Rosa, but he's getting caught. Oh no, I don't think he can survive. RWM tries to change the tide of battle. There's Sigibam doing a lot of damage. Malfurion getting killed. Kingstar now on the escape. Lunar diving in back, but that's too deep. Lunar, you will die.
He's gonna take it.
No, he is healing up. He's still alive. He has the proc.
He survives. He thrives. Lunar with a 1-0-7 for a bit. It was James Bond 007. Not really happening though. 17 kills for Aurora Gaming. 6,000 goal lead. And this game might be slowly over.
Warren, did you see what a nice man Pike was? He was holding the turret damage for Rosa. He was being such a gentleman. Staying in the turret, taking all the damage. As Sigibam is gonna start taking up that lore down. The bones are getting thrown at it. Doing a huge amount of damage. Melting him down. I think right now Sigi is doing, I believe, 25 basic attacks per single basic attack. He's gonna get a Sky Piercer up and taking a quick look at the KDA. Sigibam is up in the sky at the 605, and Hangi, his opposite, is gonna be at the 021 KDA.
I mean, the longer the game goes, the less significant Demon Hunter Sword. I agree.
For Walkie.
But, oh, yeah, he got it. I thought it will be for Hanji. No, it's for Walkie. He is staying true to his name, so he might be going for those split push plays, as you mentioned. Also, he will. Yes, he's going for it. He's going for that split push. what I wanted to say, it's 8,000 gold difference. It's bad. But at the same time, the longer the game goes on, the less important the gold difference is.
Talking about being less, the Lord is gonna be charging down, and there's too little time for Extreme State to prepare defense as Kings is gonna charge up. Gets no one.
He tried to hit, but he hit no one, and now he dies before even use his ultimate. There is no one to defend the base. Godlike on Obsidia, I don't think you can survive this onslaught. Malfurion dies, and it's just Angie, because Loki is dead too.
My god,
And Angie
Sigmund.
falls next to his teammate.
Aurora game in 22-5, second game, and they are on a match point.
Indeed, they are gonna take the second game of the series. Europe right now are in the trenches. They're not feeling that great, but there is still one more chance to try to bring up the game because the Europeans have what it takes. Warren, I think you agree with me. Extremely Slate took down the last champions of the MEC Season 1. They took down Boris Gaming without breaking a sweat, and I think they could take down Aurora Gaming. But it's all left to be seen in game number 3.
I mean, it all starts with that one game. If they can get one win, they can get a second win. Who's gonna say they cannot get a third? But it all starts with that one win. All I have to say is that they kinda improved. I don't know how they did it, but the second game was much better from them. Sigibam absolutely deserved MVP. He was cleaning it all up. This Obsidia first pick of the tournament. Man, what a show it was. Probably a lot more people will start playing Obsidia. You might consider it. It's wow.
You know, I still don't think that gold per minute is correct. I don't think it was getting 4,000 gold per minute. It's a little bit broken up, but Malfurion is gonna be the highest damage in the game with 45,000, almost 46,000. Kingstad, the highest damage taken, 104,000, and Pug with 16 mighty assists. Only one ahead of Rosa. I mean, look at Pug, he has the second best KD in the entire game. It's gonna be a 12-minute game. The first one was 9 minutes 58 seconds. Second one improved by a lot. The third game should go to 30 minutes.
I mean, Ago actually has the best EDA in his team. Because he's at 19, and no one has more than he does.
Simon is better because he's on gold lane. It's easier to farm assists, you know, on Rome. That's why Pago chose that role. It's easier for him. So I cannot wait to see what's going to happen because this is the Surge Pro League. Anything could go up, anything could go down. But are we gonna see Extremist A going up and Aurora going down? Or are they gonna put Extremist Slate to rest? But guys, keep in mind, tomorrow there's gonna be the third place games being played out. So it's not gonna be the last time we're gonna see either of these teams. There's gonna be a chance they're gonna take a better prize home. Because it's only natural. You give them another fighting chance to improve, to get better, because as they get better, the competition is going to get only stronger and stronger, and that's what we're striving for here at Surge. I mean, Warren, you played in the tournament, you almost qualified, you made it super far. How do you feel about almost being here in the Surge Pro League?
I mean, we were top 32, so yeah, if we won 2 games in a row, we would be there. Low-key. But, well, I'm happy I did not qualify, because there was space for teams like Extremely Slay, which can be such a respectable team defending the hopes of Europe. And they still have that last chance. But that last chance will come to test after a short break. This is the last chance for European squad to make it through into the grand finals itself, because after this loss that's in the air and could or might not happen, after that it will be just the battle for the third place, which still decent, still could be good, but no chance for the grand finals itself. So let's bring it out in the chat. Pour your love and passion that you have for European Mlbb and for Extremely Slay. Drop it in the chat. Give them your energy, give them your love. And Zakota, do you think it will be enough?
Well, I think Extremely Slay has what it takes to claim the third game and possibly the final one of the tournament if they're not locked in, if they're not playing at their best. I think they have a huge road ahead of themselves, but right now Aurora Gaming are looking extremely dominant, not dropping even that many turrets side of Extremely Slay, but right now Waki showed us that he could do it. Same with Light, he was getting those insane shifting skies, getting those 4 or 5 man sets at some times, but ENZ, Pago and Rose are just too dominant at trio mid.
I agree. The trio that's moving through the map, it's a well-oiled machine. There is really not much where you can catch them off guard, and you see it, you see all of them smiling. They know, they
Look at Pago, he's chilling, he just woke up.
Pago, yeah, might
Pago
be,
just
maybe.
woke up. Inksta's looking fresh!
Inksta's looking fresh, I agree, but Malfurion's webcam died out completely, actually. So
He got scared.
I think it actually died out. It wasn't looking in the best shape even before. I think it's gone completely. Maybe he will need to borrow something from Waki. He has the best looking webcam, I feel like, and a decent setup as well.
I think even Kingstar, look at him, he's looking great.
He is, man.
Panic is looking really mad, but right now I think it's about time to get in game number 3 and possibly the most final one, as it's a match point. Aurora 2 points in the lead for Extremely Slay is not looking that nice. But I think they could get it. I think they could get the third game, as it's going to be the Flying Cloud map modifier, one of the most favorite modifiers in the entire game. Personally, I like the Expanding Rivers because I'm a jungler. So it's all depending on the play, because if you're on sides, you're gonna like the Expanding Clouds a little bit more because you can just go back to lane extremely fast after a recall. But right now, let's see the bans. Hilda, Kalea, Baxia, Kimi, Valentina. Are they gonna be the same bans?
I mean, so far it looks like almost they are following a script. So let's see if something switches. Maybe a second part of the script comes on, second page.
Maybe. Could be. It's right now we're waiting for Extremely Slay to ban a hero out, and I think it should be the Junction. Let them have their picks, because if TNZ decides to lock in, go full Twilight, is gonna go for that funny and completely admin lock the lobby. Because right now they're under the guidance of Midnight, one of our GOATs, friend casters as well, but right now he's gonna be coaching one of the best teams in Europe, in Aurora, in Turkey, where the M8 series is gonna be taking place. Are you going for it?
Man, I don't know, maybe I will buy the tickets. It could be crazy experience. Are you going, Sakota?
I think I'm gonna go. Maybe I'm gonna cast there. Imagine it would be super crazy to have
that would be
some European casters, the European team. Maybe. I'm not saying much, but Valkyrie, the Sand, the Queen herself is gonna be getting banned out. The Freya is out the door, and Marcel is gonna be getting banned out by Extremely Slay. We're seeing a little bit of a shift in bans, but the Valentina is gonna hop in on the ban trade, leaving the Kimi open. Does Rosa, the Queen of Thorns, want that huge gunner with her purple energy blast? I forgot what's it called. Definitely the most lore-wise person in this voice chat. I'm lying, Warren. I bet you sleep with the lore. You listen to it at night.
I have no clue, man. I have no clue.
Oh,
but I can get it for you. Because in
Harley.
the meantime, you can tell us how bad it is that Harley is in the hands of Aurora.
And Harley lost a 100% win rate. You know, that's also a nice thing to think about. But right now we're gonna see Lighto picking up that Phobius with an 80% flat win rate. He is climbing up in the world as Hank is the next one to choose, or maybe better yet for Kingsta to choose a hero for him, as going to be the Khalid on the roam, one of the best roaming heroes. He has a ton of potentials. But right now, Pago, pull out that green demon, pull out the spiky one, pull out the Beleric. Come on, you told me about it, you wanted to pick it. I think this is looking like a pretty good Beleric. They have the Phobius, they have the Khalid, they have Dive. The Beleric here with the Wrath of the Dryad, you just pull him into your core and it's not gonna be a pretty nice show for them. And as well, Lunar going in with maybe that Yu Zhong. Or maybe even a Fredder next week, just look it in the taunt game. But got that catch on the side lane. It's the Shukshin again. I mean, you have to pick it, you cannot give it. They already took really good heroes, and we're gonna see the Sora for Lunar. Oh no, 0% win rate, 1 only. That's really interesting.
Yves locked in. That range superiority will be for the side of Extremely Slay. We are moving into the second ban phase. Blue being gone, so they respect it. They respect the fact that Sora can be. Yeah, actually, it could have been Pago. Yeah, it could have been Pago.
Definitely Pago. Because I asked him, why do I, whenever I see you, they're banning out the glue, I'm saying because it's one of my favorite picks. And I can see it, I was thinking, man, maybe because of the Hylos, they just ban it for the Hylos because they can maybe drag the Hylos into the turret with the group, slam and the grab. So, Pago said, yeah, no, they're banning it because it's one of my picks. And right now, it's only time for Aurora to ban out the bolt laners. The Guinevere though is gonna go out the door. I don't know if Woki's a pretty nice Guinevere player. I've never really seen him on it actually. So it might have been a pick he really worked upon. Hylos gone. It's only getting closer and closer to Beleric choice.
Yeah, well, the Hylos ban is kinda telling me that Extreme Slay want to go for Carry.
Carry, Claude, Moscow, Apex with Marksman are gonna rule the game. Right now, they still have rolls, they still have TNZ, and we saw how dangerous TNZ is on anything you give him. You just have to respect it. There's Obsidian getting banned out. Yeah, even Obsidian is a really great ban choice for Hylos. Because we saw how fast she attacks. She had 25 attacks per basic attack. And right now, we're gonna see the Cloud getting locked in. One of the second best marksmen. I think maybe even potentially the best marksman in the meta. Right now he has that 5 pick 60% win rate, so I believe he won 3 of his
3 out of 5.
3 out of 5, yeah, I was right. I thought he had 16 for some reason. I was thinking of the ban as well, so giving me a break. But Pago, come on, pick him. I want to see the Beleric. Give it to me, Pago.
Will he make you happy, Zakota? Will he make you happy? He promised?
He said he's gonna probably take it, so I think I'll take his word as a promise. Probably is more than likely, so there's still a chance. Come on, show that Beleric, Pago.
You're running out of time. Will it be Beleric?
I bet he's laughing at it. The Granger.
And
Pago.
Oh, we have a new timer for his pick. Ooh.
No. The show.
I'm
gonna DM him afterwards, but right now it's all down to Woki, the last pick for Extremely Slay. What's he gonna take?
Joy.
Great choice, super good choice here, but into a Chu? I don't know, not looking that great. It's good. Don't get me wrong, if you pre-charge your dashes, you can still melt down every single member of Aurora Gaming.
I wanted to see Joy, and who else to give it to me than Woki? Let's go, give me that Joy. And let's see if it will be joyful for the side of Extreme Slay as well. They have the weapon in their arsenal, quite mobile weapon in that sense. Basically, their bow team just wants to roll over Aurora and burst them all down. Ranger is the target, Juxin is the target, Harley possibly is the target. They have so much damage, and I feel like Aurora don't really have that many tanky heroes. They have Sora for sure, they have Cho, but other than that, if Joy gets rolling, it could be a death sentence.
Indeed, it could be, because as soon as Joy gets that snowball rolling, the avalanche is gonna start with a sandstorm going in. So it's gonna be a pretty hard and tough avalanche as we go into game number 3 and possibly the final one, as it's match point. Aurora with a lead advantage, Extreme Slay not looking like the yourself, because Warren, this is one difficult opponent to fight.
Is the most difficult challenge yet up to date. Extremely Slay will be taken upon Aurora Gaming in this match point. Will they prevail or will they crumble?
But right now the mid minions are gonna crumble under Pago's feet, and maybe Pago as well, but Kingston's gonna back off with the help of Rosa just lifting up in the sky. Same with Malfurion just picking up, slamming them at the ground. But it's a Khalid, he's gonna heal fully up. He maybe even could have went for that jungle health. But still, it's not gonna be really much of a thing, because right now we're gonna have the predictions powered by Runestone, and we're gonna see the full story lined up. And most casters think that scared, scared yet, Kronos and Ellis are gonna think that Extremists are gonna get games in. But the rest, I think only one game, Warren. Oh?
Well, it can still happen.
It's good. The draft is looking great for both sides. I like the Khalid pick. I like as well, the Phoebus we talked about it. It's really strong. And Lunar, it's one of against his natural counter, because Phoebus is just so tanky. Even if you're trying to melt him down with Sora, with the Shifting Sky, with the Lightning form, you won't do really that much damage. Because right now we're gonna see Khalid. Oh?
Walkie. Oh, not really.
He's walking, he's chilling.
Oh, Pago! Back in! No! Deadly magic! No. TNC's there! And the first blood powered by Runestone in the hands of Aurora Gaming again.
Ooh, rough start.
Indeed, a rough start as a 640 gold lead, and Kingstar is not looking that great. There's still 4 members of Aurora Gaming right there. Kingstar's looking low.
Needs to flicker out of harm's way.
Indeed, it was, as the is gonna flicker back in and take that Turtles fight to its own feet.
Walkie.
We're gonna see. Oh!
Shifting Skies on his face. No, electrifying beats, a lot of damage. No, he got stopped in his tracks. Deadly magic go through, and Walkie is dead. Maybe Favos with a trade off. Lunar is dead, and can Favos beef it all up? He doesn't have his spells passive soon enough. Lighto almost
making it through. Sigibum is there, and also Henji.
Indeed, they are all members of Aurora Gaming linked up like the Power Rangers and took down Walkie's buff. It's just really hard. He dashed in, he got stopped by Cho with a flick with Kondo. And right now, Lighto's taking out of his turret, but no, he's gonna flicker back in. Word a save, his life is more important than a flicker. But the turtle is still up, and on the top side, you're gonna see
1v1 on the top side. Blazing duet against Sigibum, Henji!
No way! That could have been great. But unfortunately, Sigibum survived.
Indeed, it could have been a great play, but right now, Sigibum is still at advantage. But look at Yenzi!
Yenzi there with the deadly magic. Henji tries to play his hand, but unfortunately, he was up against 4 aces. He had nothing. Lighto starting up the scuffle. There is the dark power. Shining through, Shifting Skies, pulling them back. RWM, there is a lot of damage coming through. There are the Shifting Skies, the stuns are going. Fagu, Luther, Lighto dies. Fagu is still up.
Fagu!
On the knife side, he gets finished off. Mega kill for TNZ, and make it a double kill for TNZ.
Malfurion was trying to run for his life, but right now we're seeing Walkie keep that creep up. As he's gonna try to go for an electrifying Beast Blade.
Walkie will try to steal it, but he cannot, because those red 3 hands are so good for TNZ.
There's the Kingstar. Oh, he got him. No, he got him. TNZ is just too good.
What a monster. TNZ is completely owning business.
Shifting Skies 2v2, this could be good. There's the Raging Sandstorm, Rosa. Lighto couldn't connect, he didn't have his passive there, but there's Malfurion. Can he kill Rosa? Lunar trying to buy some time, but he cannot buy enough time. Lunar needs to flicker himself. Kingstar, can he finish the kill? Can he do it? He's tanking it all up, and he can.
The hope is still there for Extremely Slay and Europe.
They might still have a chance going in this game. It's still a 1,600 gold advantage for Aurora Gaming, 2 kill difference. But Pago's gonna shut down Malfurion almost by himself.
Malfurion got caught off guard, and he paid for it.
That was not a. This is not a good game for Malfurion. He's getting picked up left and right. just like Waki with a deadly magic onto him, but Hangi.
Oh, Hanji, he is there left alone. Ranging Sensor trying to keep him alive. Hanji will die, and there is Malfurion trying to change the tide of battle. Pagu is the only target there. Yeah, let's not get overly excited. I don't think Pagu will go down.
Indeed, he won. He's still up and kicking, just like a show is supposed to do. But right now, we're gonna see Waki trying to maybe go for electrifying beats. He's charging them up.
Bay of the Dragon getting burned. Pagu could be getting chased off. No, he flickered. When Cho is on a roam, he's not just tanky, but he's so hard to catch.
Indeed, so as right now we're gonna see the Surge Nations League from April 17. Make sure to check it out. The teams have already sometimes been decided, but no!
Shifting Skies will shift the tide of battle. Lighto dies, and as well Kingstar. The two teammates lying in embrace of each other, and now Walkie will join them soon enough. He gets kicked. It's the way of the dragon.
He gave up.
And it's the way of Aurora Gaming. They are a different beast entirely.
Indeed, they are. As team's gonna miss the retribution, but 99 HP. There's no one to try and contest it. It's a 7 kill gap. Warren, it's 7 kills. Not looking great as Lighto, Kingston, and Malfurion are under siege by Aurora Gaming.
Oh, there's the poor lane. Lighto is the target. Kingstar trying to buy some time. Maybe he bought.
No, my God!
Survive. Shifting Skies is there from Lunar. Lighto leading the charge. And then we have Volky. Can he check the time? Electrifying Beast trying to go for the backline. Sigibam almost dying, but not enough. They don't have the damage. Sigibam with a killing spree.
Absolutely no reaction coming in from Pago. He's chilling. He's gonna fall asleep on his seat as the end is gonna take Kingstar down. Malfurion. Ooh.
PNZ.
Oh, he gets it!
He gets caught. Lighto might be the hope we need. He shuts down. The little rascal. Harley is dead for the first time in this game.
Indeed he is, and it's a massive shutdown for the side of Extremely Slay. Because right now, Hangi is getting better and better at the farming game. Runer, Pagu, and the other members of Aurora Gaming are just taking the advantage from Walkie. He's taking his farm away. He's not looking great, he's looking really grim. Because right now, Sigibam is on fire. But I think Extremely Slay can put him out.
Prolific Roar. Both for Sigibam. He's going to be blasting anyone he sees. There's no hiding. Prolific Roar gives you up to 60% armor penetration. It's a tough battle to fight. Walkie, he has a rough time. But it might get even rougher. 4,500 for Aurora. Oh, Kingstar, he got caught. He tries to change it into a play, but it's not enough. Kingstar dies, and there's Pagu, way of the dragon, kicking Lighto, and Lighto gets bursted anyway. There's electrifying beast, but it doesn't enough damage because Walkie is behind. He has no money. He has no house. He eats rice every night.
Rice is goated.
I mean,
rice is the most goated thing ever found by humans, you know, in the history of humans.
I mean, I agree. It
besides uranium, but you know, that thing is also nice, you know. It gets so many calories from uranium. Eat once, and you're not gonna have to eat ever again in your life. Because right now, Aurora Gaming is hungry, and they're gonna take that lord down in the hunt. The Justice Pauldron picked up by the Sora. A ton of items picked up Icecon 1, and TNZ getting his 4th item in his hands. A 6,700 gold lead for 1 point, but right now it's a 10 kill difference war, and it's extremely high. The Lord is going to be marching down the mid side, the weakest side Extremely Slay has to offer. But they could defend it. They have the Eve, they have Panic with the Emea and the Blazing Duet. They could do it.
Oh, Pago with that kick, Wave of the Dragon, doesn't matter that it's a tank, they go for that. Shifting Skies on 3 members, BMI to defend, to keep him alive. Malfurion gets pulled back in, and he dies, and as well, Lighto does too. And Walkie, he should be thinking about recalling, because this could be the base crystal exploding.
Indeed, it's good. The last Lord March is about to start. Walkie's gonna go in.
He's going in, but he gets destroyed. 2000 HP on Lord, and they will try to finish it off. They still have the minions. They want to make it clean. Taking Hanji in the process, but minions are nowhere to be seen. Kingsta still there, trying to defend. Malfurion respawning. Sigibum trying to get some more kills. Missing. Sigibum dies. Shut down for Lighto. And now Lunar dying to the tower. There is Kingsta getting pulled. TNZ trying to defend his teammates. I don't think they can chase furthermore, but the hope is still there. We can keep on hoping because the base crystal is still with us.
Look at Pago, he's relaxing himself, he's smiling, he has a smirk on his face, he knows what's about to happen. He's gonna hand a 3-0 towards Wallachie, but there's still a chance in the fight. Right now, it's a 7k goal lead, but one fight could determine till 11 minutes in. The game felt so long though. It felt like it's a 20-minute game.
I agree. There was so many stuff. There was so much stuff happening. 23 kills on one side, 9 kills on the other. Full builds in the 11th minute. Pagu with the kick on Kingsta. Doesn't matter. It's a tank. Shifting skies even used. Raging sandstorm not even enough to keep him alive. Walkie almost dead himself. Lighto will try to buy some time. Maybe trade himself. Oh, they got the pick off. I think Rosa died. TNZ trying to burn Malfurion. Offering. Oh my god! And he dies from the deadly magic. What a snipe from Sigibum. Walkie trying to buy some time, trying to maybe force the opponents to chase for him. He's trying to maybe even go for the mid lane wave. No, he's not doing that. He's trying to keep himself alive. Pagu doesn't have his Way of the Dragon just yet. Walkie has charged up his ultimate electrifying beats. Can he live? I don't think he can. He tried to trade for TNZ, but he cannot finish the job. Mega kill for TNZ.
Right now, 3 members of Extreme Slay are down. 10 seconds to the next Lord objective, but they could be going for a game-ending siege. No Way of the Dragon in the hands of 5, or better said, in his feet. And right now, it's looking like a Lord fight is about to start. They need to challenge something, they need to try something. They have to risk it for the biscuit, because right now, Sigibum is at a staggering 76 stacks on his Sky Pearson and 700 for his own passive, getting his skills back basically instantly. He could be spamming them left and right, and we wouldn't even notice them going off.
He has so many stacks. Walkie just kind of dancing around, trying to fish for something. Lighto, even him getting bursted. TNZ with the burst on Malfurion, who just dies. Maybe not.
He survives!
Flickered. He is alive.
It was the needed flicker. It was super needed.
It was absolutely needed. This flicker still gives us hope. They might be able to defend at least this one time. Kingsta gets killed. Lightning Truncheon completed for Malfurion. He has a little bit more damage, but the Lord has not even walked into the base just yet. Do they have enough damage? I'm not quite sure. Lord is moving in.
Indeed, it is. It's marching down the mid side, as right now it's gonna be a 4 versus 5 base defense, making a 4 versus 3.
Walkie got kicked, unstoppable TNZ's 3v5. Can they make it RWM? There is the Cloud going into the Blazing Duet. Tries to go out with a blast. Malfurion dies as well. And it's
Base Crystal exploding and 3-0 for Aurora Gaming.
Indeed, it is. The first semifinal has concluded, and Aurora Gaming are gonna go to the final spots, making it the 3rd place game for Extremely Slay. Unfortunately, our European representative have made it far, but right now Aurora Gaming just had a better day.
They had. Yesterday they looked absolutely solid, and dare I say it, today they looked even better. Aurora Gaming, really the golden standard of what we had on this tournament.
Indeed, I mean, they are just completely dominating everyone they're going up against, not even catching a break. Even when they're losing, they're actually winning, so just keep that in mind. It sounds so cliche, it sounds like a really bad pun, but even when they lost their first game against Food, they were still really ahead of them. They just got reverse sweep, they lost one team fight, and that was the end of it. But Warren, this is not the last game of the day, there's still one more after this. But let's take a quick look at the MVP TNZ, a 15-1, 12 kill death assist. Dominating. Absolutely dominating.
Oh man. It was truly a show put up by him.
I have no words to describe how good he was and how dangerous he was. But right now, it's game over. In the third place game, we might see Extremely Slay taking the win up against the loser from the upper bracket. Well, technically against Falcons and Versatime. So that could be the game deciding factor. Who are they gonna go up against? It's gonna be a really ruthless third place game.
But before all that, we should be having our interview. And Zakota, do you already know who are we gonna get?
We're gonna keep it a surprise, but I think most people can guess who it's going to be. He is the man, the myth, the legend, but he's being kept a secret because he lied to me today. He is a big liar, Warren.
Well, I think we can unmask him now. Let's get to the interview. I welcome Pagu.
Let's see who it's going to be. I cannot wait to see who it is. Are you excited, Warren?
Oh, I am. I'm actually so excited that I jumped the track. And I thought we already are having the interview, but pardon me, my French, because still there were some technical stuff being done. I believe right now it should be all done and settled. Isn't it, Zakota, right?
Indeed, it is. As our surprise guest and interview is going to be Pagu from Team Aurora Gaming. The man, the myth, the legend, the person straight out of EU. He knew what he was up against. He was helping Team Extremely Slay, but right now he's going to be giving us some answers to our questions. Please welcome Pagu to the stage. Hello, Pagu.
Hello.
Hello.
Well, Pagu, welcome to the interview. What a game, what a series it was from you. I believe you were even stronger than yesterday. How do you rate European level of skill? Is it good? Is it bad? How is it?
The level of opponents, I feel like they played a bit afraid. They could have made a bit more risky plays, I think. But overall, they tried their best, I think, and we cannot blame them really. Also, maybe the draft wasn't really the best for them. I think we prepared very well in that term.
Zakota, to you?
Yeah, I mean, Pagu, you said, and Walkie as well said that he was getting help from you and other members from Aurora, I assume correctly. And did you expect to win for a full sweep? I mean, Aurora Gaming is at a different level, of course, but right now, Europe is not that far behind. Do you think in the future, maybe in the next months, they could be at the same level as you guys?
Yeah, I think so. Just because we are a very experienced team, we played so many tournaments already. And overall, we just... right now we are in the better stage of the tournament. Like, we're gonna play MTC soon. So I think in the maybe nearby future, maybe like 1 more month, they can actually improve a lot and play a much better game.
That's a great response coming from you, Pagu, but next up on the search schedule is going to be Falcons versus Versatime. Who do you think your opponent in the grand finals is going to be, and who do you think is going to be facing Extremely Slay in the third place finisher?
Yeah, I feel like the team from ESEA, Versatime, we saw them like make a surprise. They beat Team Spirit. I think they're stronger right now than Falcons. But not to say I think Falcons are also a good team. Just I think Versatime will have the upper hand. Be like 3-2 score. So yeah, we're gonna probably face the Versatime.
Right. Well, last question. I will be throwing back. I will be throwing to you a little bit of a change of subject, but who did you feel like was the star player of Extremely Slay?
Oh, I feel like just because I know Waki personally, I think he's a star because he's trying his best. He's also drafting. He's playing the jungle. He's reviewing the game with his players. So I think he's handling a lot of that work for his own team. I think he's also very motivated. I see him streaming every day. So I feel like he's the foundation of that team.
All right. Well, Pagu, if Zakota doesn't have any more questions,
Just
you
one
have
last
Zakota.
question, a really short one, Pagu. Is it true that we're sharing the same barber, the same hairdresser? Because both of us have really bad haircuts right now. Is that true? Or is it a myth? It's a legend, it's a fact.
It depends, bro, on the day, I think. Who knows, who knows? We look kind of similar, bro. Maybe that's why, yeah.
We look like brothers, of course, because I beat you a long time ago. But right now, thank you, Pag, for your interview. We appreciate you and we wish you guys good luck in the grand finals between Falcons and Versatime. Have a great day. Anything else?
Thank you
Warren?
for the interview.
Thank you,
Thank you for the
guys.
interview and see you. All right, that was Pagu from Team Aurora, the possible runner-up for the World Champions of the tournament, but they said that Versatime could be pretty deadly, so that's throwing in some spice and some expectations into the upcoming second semifinals, which we will be seeing after a short break. Zakota, before we hop into that, what can we expect from the series?
But I believe it should go to a full best of 5 because both of these teams have insane experience, and as Pagu said, the team from ECA Versatime have a ton of potential because they beat the top dog in the region. They completely swept out Team Spirit, so it's going to be a pretty good game. But keep in mind, Team Falcons is, I believe, the reigning champions from MENA, so right now it's going to be a pretty good game. And last game of the day, but it's a full best of 5 series, and it's going to be the decider.
Hold on a second, Zakota. I hear that we have a second interview.
Second interview, this is the first! Of
Yeah,
course,
we
only in
have
the
a second
Search Pro
interview.
League.
We will have a second interview, Zakota. So, people, don't go anywhere. Don't go for your popcorns yet. Don't go to your bathrooms yet. There is not a break happening. We have a second interview. Zakota, do you already know who's it gonna be with?
I think I know who it's going to be. It's only the man, the myth, the legend, and the person praised up by Pagu, our beloved person from Team Extremely Slays, Walkie, the main, the core, the jungle. What are the questions you're gonna think about asking? Are they gonna be a little bit more serious, maybe a little bit more funny, Warren?
I mean, I have some up my sleeve. So, whenever we are ready, we can blast off.
I can't wait to see this guy on screen. He's gonna be a huge help to understand what happened between the two games. I mean, Pagu praised him a ton. He said that he is a great jungle. He said that he is the main star player of Team Extremely Slay. So I cannot wait to ask him a couple of questions. Some that are a bit bare to the bones, some that are a little bit more with meat on them. But what can we say about this series, Warren? Other than the fact that Aura Gaming was just in the better shape.
I mean, it was a David against a Goliath. And, well, let's hope that the next time we as European teams, we as Europeans, players of Mlbb, when we meet such a formidable opponent, let's hope that the next time it might be a little bit more like a David versus David or Goliath against a Goliath. Let's hope for that.
I don't know how good it's going to be because right now it's a pretty hard time because, as we know, in Europe the competition is not that high, but thanks to Surge Pro League, some of the teams from Europe, Extremely Saiyan Boards Gaming, got a chance to possibly play against the biggest titans in the entire world, against Team Spirit, against Versatime, against Team Falcons, and as well up against Axe Okami. So they are extremely good, potent junglers, potent people They have a ton of potential. I mean, Warren, there's only praise to be said. I mean, they were the best. They made it out of the qualifiers. First one was won by Boris Gaming. Second one was won by Extremely Slay. Not even that much competition for them. They just completely won it outright.
Oh, absolutely. Right now, it's really. I mean, I'm just excited about the interview. I'm really looking forward to it. I am just waiting on the goal mark when we can blast it off after everything is said and done. But yeah, about the series, I think we said everything. I think everything was already mentioned, except the stuff that we could get a little bit more insight from Walkie himself when we get him over here at the interview. I mean, still a lot of Mlbb fun will be held here, so don't forget to subscribe anywhere you're watching, follow on TikTok, follow on Instagram, everywhere. Join the Discord so you don't miss a beat. You get everything. You get all the news, all the giveaways, all the community tournaments, all the stuff. This year is going to be packed.
Indeed, it is, and pay attention to the chat as the moderators will drop randomly giveaways. So make sure you listen to what we say. Make sure you watch what happens in the game. But right now, let's check a couple of the highlights from the games. We're gonna see. It's gonna be TNZ completely getting slain out here by Walkie with a crazy deadly force. He here was just owning it, and Kingsta almost getting a 3-man set. I was expecting
That was
it to
a
be
great
set.
one. That was a great one. Unfortunately, it didn't really work out as well as it could have, but Kingsta played it so good.
I agree with you on that, Warren. I mean, as well, Walkie played extremely well. Yes, he got killed out in the 5th minute, but after that, he was completely owning the game. I think he had 3 kills at this point.
It really comes down to Harley being such a powerhouse. Teams need to respect it, and teams need to maybe find out something that can work against him. Because we didn't see yet any solid counters against Harley. Harley was always deadly, even though we have the guy himself here, Walkie. Hello and welcome to the interview. A tough battle you had. Thank you for sharing your time. Thank you for taking your time and joining the interview. How are you feeling?
I feel great and amazing. And I appreciate that I could play against Aurora, but I guess we have to give more next time and prepare us better for one of the best team in this world.
Zakota, to you?
I mean, Walkie, you guys had an amazing games. I thought you were going to take the game by storm. Could you explain a little bit of what happened in it? What was the biggest mistake you guys made?
I think we didn't play good today. That's it. Didn't play the right micro. And enemy just press buttons better.
Sometimes days are like that. How do you see your team to be ready for a competition like this? A month, 2 months, 3 months? How long is it gonna take?
I think we still need a lot of time to beat them. But my team improved day by day. Not like we lose and then nothing gonna happen. We're gonna change things and rewatch our stuff and improve as team.
Indeed, and Walkie, as we know, Aurora is going to advance the semifinals. Who do you think between Versatime and Team Falcons is gonna make the grand final, and who do you think you're gonna be facing in the 3rd place bout?
I think I'm gonna play against Falcons, and I'm really impressed how Versa played against Team Spirit yesterday. But I gotta go for Aurora. Gonna get top 1 this tournament. And I also want to give shout out to TNZ. He's the GOAT. I don't know. He's really the GOAT. I hate to admit this and to say this, but I give credit to him that he's a really great player.
Walkie, another thing, do you have any words for the European players who try to get on your level, or maybe even on the level of Team Aurora, or maybe to your fans who are supporting you on your own socials, on your Discord, on your personal DMs, maybe those people who come to you after the game and say, great game, even if it's a loss. Do you have any words to your fans and to your followers?
I appreciate whoever support me in this tournament. I'm sorry for disappointing you guys that we got that we lost today, and we will just keep going.
All right. Strong words from Milwaukee. Thank you for sharing your time once again for the interview. Wish you best of luck for the match for the third place. Your battle still continues, and thank you for your time.
But before we close out with you, Walkie, what are your expectations for the Mech Season 2?
Yeah. Hello?
What are your expectations for the Mech Season 2, Walkie? Who do you think is gonna be your main enemy?
I'm not sure. I saw the new VSG roster, but I don't know if they're strong or not. We don't know yet. Because they didn't play as team yet. Maybe Boss Gaming. I don't know. Let's see. Whoever comes.
So he's ready for a challenge. Thank you, Walkie, for the interview. But right now, we're gonna give some time to prepare it for the next best of 3 and final games of the day. We appreciate you coming here with your wide words. But Warren, what do you think is going to happen in the next best of 5?
And next best of 5 will be without me. And you will of course see my predictions, but since I can speak freely right now, man, I think it's going to be a full series. That's given. You will see that in the predictions also, I believe. I hope I did not forget what I typed there. And well, it's going to be a tough battle, but I have to support the idea of Pagu. I think Verso Time looks so good. They look very, very good. And I feel like Team Falcons might not have what it takes to beat Versatime.
Indeed, Versatime have been some of the strongest players from their region, and right now they defeated a top dog, as I said, Team Spirit, in a 2-0 scenario. But right now, Team Falcons also defeated Axe Okami in a 2-0 fashion. So it could be a pretty spicy game against the top dogs from their respective region. But right now, ladies and gentlemen, me and Warren are gonna go cool off. We're gonna get ready for the next best of 5 as we're gonna head into a pretty long break. See you guys after it.
Surge Europe is taking over. This season, we're hosting 4 massive tournaments with an €18,000 total prize pool, including 2 direct tickets to the Esports World Cup in Saudi Arabia. We are also hosting community tournaments every 2 weeks for our players out there. Whether you're fighting for your country, your region, or a global ticket, here is what's coming up. We kick off things with Surge Pro League, aka SPL, where the goal is to give European teams opportunity to face tougher enemies outside Europe, and also other regions to face each other. 4 regions fighting for €3,000, clash between Europe, MENA, EECA, and Turkey, starting on 23rd March with 2 European qualifiers. We will invite 2 teams from each region, but European ones have to fight for their slot with winners of European qualifiers. On April 3rd, the playoffs ignite with 4 high-stakes BO3 quarterfinals. The intensity rises on April 4th for the semifinals, where the winners move into 2 grueling BO5 series to secure their place on the big stage. It all culminates on April 5th with the 3rd place match in a BO5 format, followed by the massive BO7 Grand Final to crown the ultimate regional champion. Everything will be live on our YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok from March 29th. Links for registration are in bio. So, what are you still waiting for? We are going straight out of Europe, and you can be part of it. Next up is SNL, the Surge Nations League. This league is all about building the grassroots scene in every European country. 8 countries from all across Europe, Spain, Portugal, Romania, Italy, Germany, Greece, Ukraine, and France, will battle through dedicated national qualifiers to decide who rules their home turf. There is a €3,000 prize pool on the line, and the action kicks off with national qualifiers running until April 5th to find the best representative for each territory. On April 17th, the 8 national winners meet face-to-face in a BO3 quarter-final. The winners move to the BO5 semifinals on April 18th. The grand final happens on April 19th with a massive BO7 to decide who rules Europe. Next we have MEC, Mobile Legends European Championship Season 2. Europe finally has a wild card slot for EWC, and MEC is your first ticket to $3 million. Everything starts with 2 single-elimination open qualifiers from April 10th to 12th and April 24th to 26th. Only the top 6 teams will survive the grind to advance to the next stage. May 9th to 17th, the qualifiers join 2 invited teams for the regular season. It's a BO3 group stage round-robin, where every win matters for your final playoff seeding. The stakes peak from May 28th to 30th. We move into a double elimination format, meaning you have to lose twice to be out. These matches are BO5, and this is where the finalists are decided. Finally, on May 31st, it's the grand final, a massive best-of-7 marathon to crown the champion of Europe. The winner takes the biggest slice of the €10,000 prize pool, and the legendary MSC wildcard slot for the EWC. Registration is open now. Link in the bio. And for our female pros, the SVC is your stage. Surge Valkyrie Clash is a direct ticket to the MWI at the Esports World Cup in Saudi Arabia, with €2,000 and global glory on the line. Everything kicks off May 1st with high-stakes single-elimination open qualifiers. On May 25th, the top 8 teams meet in a BO3 quarter-final. On May 26th, the pressure rises in the BO5 semifinals, culminating May 27th with a massive BO7 grand final. The winner takes the trophy and the legendary MWI slot at EWC to represent our region on the world stage. Show the world your strength. Registration is open now via the link in our bio. We also host community tournaments every 2 weeks, where you can show off your skills and grab yourself diamonds and skins even just by participating. Think you have what it takes? The road to glory starts now. Head over to Battlefy to secure your spot in the qualifiers and make sure to catch all the action live on YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch. See you on the battlefield.
Search Pro League is firing on all cylinders, ladies and gentlemen, because in this first iteration of the seasons, we've seen almost everything. We've seen some of the best in Europe face against the best in Turkey. Sometime in the future, far forward, we're going to see those best in Turkeys getting ready to face up either the best in MENA or maybe the best in Western Europe, or rather, let's just say Eastern Europe. We've got so many teams, so many regions colliding to find out which one will reign supreme in the entire continent, ladies and gentlemen. As the action continues out here right now, we will have Team Falcons taking on Versatime. And my man Zakota, you've been witnessing their path. You've been witnessing both of these teams. Talk to me about Team Falcons a little bit before we dive deep into that.
Well, Team Falcons faced up for the first time today on stream against Axe Okami, and they managed to sweep up with a 2-0 scoreline. Same story for Versatime. They swept up Team Spirit 2-0. So I was thinking Battle of the Titans, but ladies and gentlemen, due to some unforeseen circumstances, we have awarded 2 games for Versatime, and right now they are at the match point, 2 games advantage. But right now, let's check the brackets really quick. Let's see the people who advance. We are seeing the journey of the European teams. They beat up Borge Gaming 2-1, went up against Aurora Gaming and lost 3-0. But then again, seeing Aurora going up against Foot. 2 games for Aurora, 1 game for Foot. Aurora goes to finals, best of 7. Team Extremely Slay are gonna go to best of 5, third place series. And right now, we're going to witness Falcons versus Versatime, and right now, scared. Talking about Versatime, let's check out their roster.
Man, this is the team that has caused one of the big upsets here, right? And I'd have to say that day one was the day of upsets. We had Extremely Slay win against Boars Gaming, and then we had Versatime giving the time of their life to Team Spirit by getting that one biggie in their bag. March, Justinian, Castle, AFK, Kojic. We've known these players, we've seen them play. And yes, as much as everyone really thought that this is going to be a very strong team in terms of the performance, they have outdone all those expectations. But right now, the team that will be up against them is another one that has showcased their potential on multiple international stages.
And it's gonna be Team Falcons with Sano, Boyet, Sanji, Troll, and Kufi on the roster. We've seen these guys before. We've seen them on the international stage, and right now we're gonna see them for the second time on the Surge Pro League stages. But scared. Again, let's just remind the people that Versatime have 2 games on Falcons.
Yes, now you slightly touched upon that as well, right? And I also want to announce the exact same thing, that Falcons failed to show up twice for their match times, and therefore the win was awarded to Versatime. So as you rightfully mentioned, there are 2 games ahead. All they need to do is just win just 1. And this is probably going to be one of those first few times that if Falcons end up winning the next 3, it will be a reverse sweep with them not playing the first 2 games. So that is going to be an absolute cinema of a moment here in the Surge Pro League. But there's quite a lot of things on the line, my man. It's not just the prize pool, it's also the bragging rights. It is the slot of the EWC, which you do not want to miss out, especially in this scenario. And well, these 2 teams just being one more step closer, let's just say 2 match wins away. Would not want to miss out on that, as the first map for this best of 5 will be Flying Clouds.
Indeed, it is the last series ended up with Flying Clouds, and the first one is going to begin with that as well. On the left side, we're gonna have Coach Osprey, who was here and interviewing on the first day, and Couch Bowyburn for Team Falcons.
Yep, time for the chess masters to use their brain and go on throats of each other right now. In terms of the bans, now both of these teams that have showcased some of the draft strengths, where I have liked the idea of what Falcons bring on the table. They've got a clear-cut picture in their mind, like if they decide to go for a dive, they go 3 to 4 diving heroes, 1 which stays in the back to go in for the support to the team. And that composition has worked out well for them, which was one of the reasons why they won their previous game against Axe Okami. While Versatime on the other side, we've seen some of the comforts from them, We've also seen Moscow coming out in the first game against Team Spirit. And even though they were behind by a couple of thousand gold early on, right? This team knows how to bring themselves back in the series, and they really know how to play to the strength of their compositions, even if they start by falling behind.
Indeed, they do. And right now, taking a quick look at the battle, we're going to see the Eve Guinevere from the side of Versatile. Or from Falcons side, we're going to see the Freya Zhuxin. We've seen Zhuxin dominate the tournament. But the most is going to be the Phobius, which is going to get banned out by Versatile. We saw how dangerous he was in the hands of Castle. We saw how dangerous he was in the hands of everyone so far. I mean, he is a really strong hero. He's doing so much damage here, but let's see what Falcons are going to bring to the table. What's their last ban?
Could be a Leo mod, could also be a Basha. I do see quite a few. Oh, Sora is also open, right? You still have the Valentina up, so you can trade Sora for Valentina. But the question is, do you really want to put that one up, right? Maybe you just... With the Jushin Freya band, it's not revealing a lot of things. So, yeah, I think...
I really don't like Marcel.
Yeah.
I
like it though.
AFK, but I don't like the hero itself, because we're gonna see the Sora on the side of Versatile, the shifting skies as well, the torrent and the lightning will rule the land. Because right now we're gonna see the Valentina, one of the natural counters towards Sora. And what is the second pick for Big Falcons? The Grok, the Eve, the Zhuxin, the Bakshi.
Yeah. I really don't like the start on Valentina though, right? We've seen her show up 5 times and she's at 0% win rate. And yeah, that's not something that you really like. So you've got the control in your own side as well with the shifting skies. The Harley picked up by Versatile.
Did you see
it? Just passed on the other side.
I mean, Baksha is good, but Hard is better. Like at everything else, the farming speed, the kill participation, the damage output. Only the little thing he gotta do is not tank that much. So give him the benefit of the doubt. But let's take a quick look at the players. We're gonna see on the top, Versatile, on the bottom, Team Falcons. They're looking pretty hyped. They're looking tensed up. Marsh is flexing his muscles at us. Oh, there he goes.
You had to say it.
The hill is gonna get picked up. 100% win rate with 2 picks for bans.
So here's the thing. Either Falcons are gonna change the win rate of Valentina from 0 to something, or they're gonna change the win rate for the Hilda from a 100 to 66%. One thing is gonna happen for sure. Out. Yeah, 66.7. Oh my goodness, you math nerd, shut up.
Come on, it's the Lilia, Alice. Okay. Personally, I'm not a big fan of Lilia, but the Alice ban seems really good from the side of Versatile. They picked up the Cloud and we didn't even mention it. The Cloud was picked up.
It's a bit early to show the Cloud.
But I was thinking maybe they're going to pick it a bit later on in the game because the Sora can be flexed.
Yeah.
Like XP on the gold, sometimes on the jungle. If you're brave enough, you can go with it on the roam, but the glue is gonna get banned out by Team Falcons, and the Lapu Lapu is gonna follow him out the door. 3 fighters banned.
Zakota.
Yes.
You don't get to say that if you're brave enough, you put Sora in the roam while casually saying you can flex him in the jungle. You ain't running away with that. What? Huh?
We have seen it before. I have seen it before, Scare. Trust me, I've seen it on every single possible role besides. No, I've seen it on all roles, even on the mid lane, now that I think about it. So the Sora can work ever. He's super versatile with the shifting skies, but right now we're in the second stage of the draft. And it's the first pick towards Falcons. And what is the plan? Maybe go for the Yu Zhong here, or even Esmeralda?
I mean, if you're Falcons, you pick up the Yu Zhong, you're just giving...
Isushin on gold. Okay, I like that. Or maybe it's the Baksha on Rome. Maybe it's the Valentina on XP. Maybe it's the Hilda on jungle. We may never know, but right now we're gonna wait for first time to
Calm down, calm down, Maggie, calm down.
It's a match, no? It's a
Basha, Let me spoil the fun. Let me spoil the fun. Basha in the jungle, held down the roam. Valentina in the EXP, Yi Sun Shin in the goal. So you kind of need your mid laner right now. That's the only thing.
They're gonna the bot at one because right after they're gonna pick up the Kalea, the Monster Hunter, the Fish Girl Lady thing. But right now, let's see. Kodiak is gonna take the Kimi. Yet again, the first savage of the game was picked up by Kodiak. Fun fact from Zakota. And they managed to seal the deal and take the second game against Team Spear with that hero.
Now here's the thing. I don't know if I'm really big fan of the entire composition of Versatile, right? You have Castle who will jump in the backlines with the shifting skies, yes, but again, I don't think so that's gonna be enough to enable March with the free blazing duet in that backline. He still will be prioritized in terms of being picked off, and he's gonna be facing a lot more damage on his face. While on the other side of the spectrum, you got a good idea with the Kalia and the Harley. You can go for those pickoffs after the Tsunami Slam, but then Kojic on the Kimi might not really have the fun time out in mid lane now, considering, as we were mentioning and we both were talking about it, that they'll still need to lock in their mid laner, and Zetian will just outpoke the Kimi. She'll outrange her, and I think so with this pick, Falcons have actually won the draft.
What winning? No. First of all,
I think so.
no. You're thinking wrong. Because they have the Hardy, Sora, Kimi, Claude. They are gonna completely own the game. In the early game, they have the Sora. They have as well the Harley. They have the Kalea for pickup, and they have the Kimi just to own up the mid lane. And right now, we're gonna the third game, match point. Versatile ahead, 2 games. Team Falcons down 2. So it's gonna be a single elimination. The team losing here will go to the 3rd place. Best of 5. Scared, isn't looking pretty rough.
I'm still gonna stick with the same thing. I think the Falcons might actually end up winning in this draft, though. But I totally agree with you. I see the vision that you're trying to is you've got a big prio pick with the Sora, Claude, Harley, as well as the Kimi in the mid lane. All of those heroes individually are really, really strong, ladies and gentlemen. As Versatile head in with such solid picks in the Land of Dawn, can they go with a 3 against Team Falcons? Falcons make this surge will fight and put games here as already out in the mid lane with the Pocoin. This is a bit of a problem.
Oh, AFK is gonna go in deep and try to take Troll down, but it's still not enough to take that monstrous Huntress down, but Kodiak is taken to a pretty low HP. A flicker coming in from Zitian might seal the deal, and AFK is gonna heal up a bit. Justinian is gonna be in the mid lane, going for an invade on the double green, as Boyet is gonna roll his way towards AFK, and they're gonna take first blood, and it's gonna be powered by Runestone. We're gonna see Justinian getting a ton of damage upon him. Goofy and Sanji just melting them down left, up, and right. You are gonna be having a really rough time, as already 400 gold in the lead. Sano is gonna be having a pretty fast wave to push on the bottom. March is getting there in time as... Oh! Castle! That's the second kill of the game, scared.
Yeah, back and forth going in between both of these teams right now. And a huge shout out there, at you, as you rightfully mentioned, to Runestone as well, after getting that first blood though. Now, Falcons answering back on the other side. Coffin getting that one as well will help him to farm up though. But holy smokes, the amount of space that's been provided to him on the other side. But Verso still gonna hop in for more to catch ball as well. And this is the bit that we always talk about Sora, that as tanky as he can get in the current form, that is the main priority.
This is one of the best for the early game with a Thunderfall, dealing high amount of damage. But right now, as well, the torrent form might be the play later in the game as soon as the Kimi is gonna get a little bit fed. But it's a Tsunami Slam picking up Troll, and Justinian and Kodiak are gonna melt him down. Kufi is next up on the chopping block. He's gonna get a little bit of passive healing from the jungle crypts. Are gonna see the King picking up the Sky Piercer. 2 minutes 54 seconds in, and Castle He's gonna get slowed down, but the lightning form from the Sora is gonna come. The shifting skies are there. Boyet. He's gonna try to dive on their tower. He's making Castle super low HP, but right now, it's gonna be a pretty grim day for Team Falcons as they lose their lead. Let's see what's going to happen next. A couple of recall coming from Kofi. But right now the Hunter's like finally pick up by Sano, allowing him to do that extra penetration, move a little bit faster, and get a 10% cooldown reduction. AFK melting them down, but look at attraction pull is gonna miss on Kofi, but right now we're gonna pick him up with the Tsunami Slam. Troll is gonna get slain out by Kodiak, getting him his first Sky Piercer stacks. Oh, Castle. Looking for a play. The shifting skies are at order, but so can oh, Sanji is gonna get picked up, but no, the turrets are gonna come in. Gonna catch 3 people down, and boy is gonna go with the 30 Auspicians, saving Sanji up, getting the anti-heal, which they rightfully do need and deserve, but Kofi is gonna get poked out, but Castle is gonna go back in. The Punisher is punishing Team Falcons, almost getting 2 kills on that lane. But let's check the predictions quick before Boyet jumps Justinian down. They are powered by Runestone. Most people are thinking that Versatime is gonna win. Only Ellie is deciding, but Troll is gonna get picked up yet again by the Tsunami Slam. Not enough damage to burst him down. The first turtle, actually second on, has been taken out by Justinian. He is on a roll, just completing his snowball. As we're gonna see Black Mart picking up his Demon Hunter Sword. Castle is just punishing people left and right. Asano is gonna get a little bit closer to his Demon Hunter Sword. Actually, his Endless Battle, my apologies. But right now the sword is gonna complete the Oracle, going into the War Axe. 3 people on the middle in rotation. On top side, we're gonna see the Shifting Skies coming into play with the Lightning form. But right now, Castle is playing it passively. He knows he's the best. He's not the copycat. Just like Valentina is with IMU. He's gonna use it. He's gonna lose a ton of sleep. Right now, Black March is gonna be pushing that tier 3 inhibitor. AFK is there, killing them a bit. We're gonna see Sano using his bow just to try to slow a bit of the wave push coming through. But Troll is gonna get mobilized. He's gonna get picked up by AFK. Yes, he is. And AFK is gonna be on, taking his life to the other realm. But right now, Castle, he might be looking for a play with the Shifting Sky. He's gonna get picked up by Sanji. Tsunami Slam coming on Boyet, a ton of damage, immobilized coming in by Kodiak, getting him melted down. Black Barge as well, getting a ton of damage in. AFK cannot sustain the heal as Kofi, and Boyet will make it out alive, but no, Justina on the top side. He's gonna claim Sanji's life. This is detrimental. They're picking him off left, top, and right. Middle, they're just waiting for the bottom. But right now, Troll is gonna be probably falling, but no, he's gonna back out at the last second, just getting that missed strike from Kofi. But Boyet, he might fall. Justinian is getting a ton of damage upon him, but the 30th PCNs is gonna allow him to sustain so much damage. 12 seconds, the next turtle objective, and most of their people are extremely low HP. Shifting Skies coming through just to save a little bit of the damage. We're gonna see Castle giving out info. Let's see what's gonna happen. The turtle has indeed spawned. Kodiak is staying on the mid-left bush, going to a turtle bush right now. In the bear bush, just rotating, but on the bot side, we're gonna see a 4-person fight almost occurring. But Boyet is gonna get picked up. AFK is gonna take him to his base. Immobilized, a ton of damage coming from every single member of Versatime besides Castle, but he still won't fall. But Kojak is gonna slay him down. Troll is gonna go down as well. He's gonna get flickered on by the Shifting Skies. Castle, the Punisher, is gonna take him down. But the Valentina with the Torrent form is gonna go in, try to get a big stun. But Kodiak is gonna punish them yet again. He's up to 3 Sky Piercer stacks. He is building them up slowly but surely. And right now, it's gonna be a free turtle objective on the map, which is gonna get started by AFK. It's gonna be detrimental. Justinian is gonna get out, but Sano's gonna maybe try to go for a pincer maneuver. Hold on. Forcing the flicker out, scared.
I mean,
Oh, Justinian! Down!
Yeah, big pick up on him, but that's the range stop. There was that big pick up as well. Full answering back foot. March on the side, just kicking
He's
down.
under the turret. Right now, Versatile are doing a fantastic job. They're giving a little bit, but taking everything else. As they're gonna give the third and final turtle for the early Lord spawn, and Black March is on his way to completely start it over. He's gonna go for his XP crab, getting it ready to rock and roll, as Boy is gonna take his blue buff, trying to catch up to Justinian's farm. But it's not looking like a pretty great time for Team Falcons, as Versatile are extremely ahead. Almost a 7,000 gold difference between these two teams. Team Falcons needs to look for an opener. They need to look for a good fight. They need to look for maybe even a pick off on Castle. But it's gonna recall in time, as the Lord is gonna get bursted down. Justinian is gonna take it up a notch and call on the early Lord. It's not looking great for Falcons. I don't know what to say. Oh, Tsunami Sun coming through on the Valentina. The shifting time coming to play. They're gonna pull 3 people up. Sano with a huge bolt, getting them stunned up. Zetian into Fury of the Phoenix coming down. Troll is gonna shut down March. 2 people down from Versatile. Only 1 from the Team Falcons right now. Castle is gonna punish them back, taking Sano's life down. A turret in the mist, and Justina is gonna use the deadly magic, but Kuvin is gonna be forced to flicker out. Lord is marching on the top side. They could force an early Holy Shield. This is not a great sign for Team Falcons. They managed to get 1 shot down, but it was still not enough to do anything major, as they're gonna be clearing up that mid lane push. Just letting that Holy Shield on top side go by, as Castle is gonna use the shifting side, doing a ton of damage, and right now he's gonna get countered by his own ability, but Castle is the stronger Punisher. Melting down Sanji, almost getting a double deal, but you're gonna see AFK going into Tsunami Slam, getting buoyed up, and Kodiak is gonna slay him down. Kufin yet again using his flicker defensively. He needs to use it at everything more from the deadly magic, as the Lord is gonna be marching down in the base, breaking the first top tier inhibitor. The mid one and the bot side are looking like they're next. Justinian looking for a pick of the deadly magic is in play. They could melt them down. He's gonna target Sana, but it's not gonna be enough. We're gonna see Troll going in with a wild hunt, catching him, slowing him, but not enough damage, as Castle goes into a torrent strike, picking Kofi up from the base. Not a great sign, as Kodiak is gonna get another kill upon Sanji. A complete domination from Versatile. Almost a 9,000 gold lead, as the mid-tier inhibitor is gonna get pushed up. 5 versus 3 members of Team Falcons. You're gonna see Sano putting his boat up to work, just getting out of the shop to clear up the minion waves, as Voyet is gonna use his tier 2 Spusians to clear it up as well. But is it gonna be enough? Tsunami Slam comes through, Torrance Rex as well. Kodiak is gonna use his Sky Piercer to find that execution, as Sano's gonna melt down March. But Justinian is gonna claim a turret in the bot side. It's gonna be a 4 versus 4 scenario. This is grim. This is really grim. Scared. We've seen what happened so far. We've seen how much advantage Versatile took in. What are your thoughts? 25 seconds to the next Lord.
It's just as you said, my man, that they are the ones who want advantage.
Talking about advantage right now, Boy is gonna try to find a pick up, but no, AFK is gonna shut soon as he got into play. Castle is gonna chase. Look at the Punisher going to work. Kojak is gonna take yet another kill with his Sky Piercer. It's a 3 versus 5 scenario. Black marches up. Double kill for Kodiak, shutting down Sano. Another Tsunami Slam coming into play, and it's gonna be trolled down. Kufin is the only one left. Are you gonna see a Maniac playing? Minions are in order. March is there. The flicker is available. The BMI as well with a blazing duet. But look at Castle. He's gonna force him into his own little base, as the base is gonna get melted down, and Verso are gonna close up the series.
The biggest plays that you mentioned about has been made, man. A 3-0. I was not expecting that, like, straight up. Because, let's be brutal. We were talking about Falcons, we thought that this team is going to be insane.
Indeed,
man,
they
that
have been, but right now, let's just favor in the honor of the first team to get the second clean sweep. The first one was gonna be Aurora, second one is Versatile, and now they're gonna meet up in the grand final. And in the third place matchup is going to be Extremely Slay and Team Falcons, but Castle with the most deserving MVP with a 6-0-11 kill death assists. He is just the man, the myth, the legend, the punisher of wrongdoings. It's gonna be Castle. Oh my god, what a game coming from Versatime. Let's take a quick look at the 902 gold per minute, 72,000 damage from Castle as well. Look at Void, he tanked so much damage, but AFK with the assists, the wingman. Scared, any thoughts? Let's check out any other things. Let's take a quick look at the item builds right now on the game statistics. We're gonna see the side of Versatime have 2 people who were not found by death. Kodiak found only once, a complete domination. 9 turrets, 2 turtles, and 1 lord. They just skipped 1 turtle to get that early lord advantage and shut down the Falcons as fast as possible.
Yeah. You could clearly see that advantage which they had right from the first minute mark. And you said it, Zakota. You told it. They had the better draft. They had Harley, had Claude. They had every single thing that they wanted. And all of that priority eventually led them to take the entire game. Yes, I did see the idea coming in from Falcons, but let's be honest, they didn't really get a lot of chances to execute any of that. Yes, in the first one, they got outcrafted entirely. A lot of metas given on the other side. And then also in towards the game as well, they never really had any priority in any of the lanes. And it is just thanks to the rotation of the Harley in every single lane. He was just so very quick on his feet.
Indeed, he was not getting called out by every single member. I mean, at one point, 3 members from Falcons caught Justinian, but it was still not enough to take him down. Yeah. Same with Castle, he was going in, and every fight he was not scared about anything. He was just punishing them left, down, up, and right, True. But scared. What a series. Unfortunately, we did not see the first 2 games coming from Falcons, but the game-ending match was won for the ages. Complete domination. True. Complete and utter domination, Scared.
This is one of the big things, right? Yes, Falcons is a pretty solid roster, but even they would have to need to show up on time. Versatime were the ones who eventually got this match. Falcons didn't really have a lot of available opportunities to try and dive deep and dig down into their draft. But all in all, pretty solid game. Versatime showed the reason why they won against Team Spirit in the first place. So let's be honest, this Eastern Europe team is looking pretty solid. Now moving up in the grand finals, just 1 win away from claiming that trophy. But it's not going to be easy, Zakota. They have got Aurora in front of them. A powerhouse which they have to face. And it's not just that. Now Team Falcons, you could say the best in the entire MENA region, will now face the best in Europe. That is extremely slim.
Indeed, they do right now. Their biggest match is going to be happening tomorrow. But I'm going to be so excited for the grand final. It's going to be 2 great teams, 2 powerhouses, 1 M series finisher, basically at the top stage. But let's take a quick look at the bracket. You're going to see sweeps coming in from basically Falcons and Versatime. And in the finals, I wonder if it's going to be a sweep or a full best of 7 series, Scared. I'm really
I mean, Aurora.
I can't wait.
That's the thing.
Insane.
I'd have to say the only game that Aurora lost was when they played up against Foot, and we know how solid Foot were. And even in the let's be honest, in that second game, it looked like Foot would be able to close that one out. So I'd have to say they faced the strongest in the very first game itself. So Versatime will have to pull a rabbit out of their hat to try and surprise Aurora. Considering the amount of experience that this team has, it is going to be difficult, but nothing's impossible in Surge Pro League.
But Scared,
as you said over towards that.
Keep in mind, Team Spirit was at some point always top 4 in finishes, and Versatime completely swept them up.
Yeah.
Nothing. They picked up a broom, swept them up on a dustpan, and threw them in the trash because they advanced without any big hindrance.
Yes. And I'd have to say one of the biggest trends that they showed was the fact that even if Team Spirit were the ones who had that control, who had the advantage, Versatime went back in that game. They were first of all struggling, they were behind in the goal, we saw the deficit in their own game itself. It was probably more than 2,000 gold. And even after that, with the Moscow in their draft, they were able to bring themselves back in that game. So that epic comeback, that strength, the tenacity, which we always talk about, that is the main core of this team, which is what makes them strong. So once they're going to face Aurora, yes, we know that Aurora will take control of the game. But then it all falls down to how well Versatile can answer back and how well can they play on their own win conditions. That is going to be the main key.
Indeed, it is, but I cannot wait to see what's gonna be cooking up in the following interview. We're not getting things ready because I want to hear the wise words from our beloved coach, Mr. Osprey. Ready. I cannot wait to ask him some question because it was a pretty fast series, as we know. There have been a few hiccups.
Yeah.
But right now, let's do some thinking. I mean, it was a complete sweep against Team Spirit, against Team Falcons. They played it so well in all of those games.
They've been pretty solid, as you rightfully mentioned, right? And again, this has been probably one of their best performances that we have seen. Yes, against Team Spirit, they were pretty good. But with that 11,000 goal lead, yeah, right. You'd rather not want to face against this Versatile because they have been just so very good out here. And as you said, out of all the games that they've played, we've seen them play in total of 3 games. They've swept their opponents in all 3 of them. Aurora is going to be one of the tough matchups there. So even I want to know what kind of preparation will they have in mind? How are they looking to bounce against this challenge? Because it is going to be a pretty hard climb.
Yeah, it's gonna be a pretty hard thing to face up against the biggest teams in Middle East. But right now, let's welcome the stage Mr. Osprey, the coach of Versatile. Welcome back.
Hello guys, hello.
Привет, привет. It's a little bit awkward, but right now, let's get into the main piece of the bread. Osprey, how are you feeling about these games? You guys didn't play the entire series, but you managed to get 1 game against the teams from MENA. How is it?
It was very fun to play just one map, not gonna lie. Like, it's kinda refreshing to wait for all this time and just play one map, but it is what it is. Like, if they had issue, they can't do much against it. So the rules are rules. So we just played the map, and it was fine.
Perfect. And Osprey, yeah, I kind of want to jump in with just one of those questions, right? Last time when you played against Team Spirit, you had one type of game plan in your mind. But now, when you were ready for the Falcons, how much do you think it impacted your own team's mentality, considering how long you had to wait for that game, right? Because sometimes it does hamper down with how the team is feeling and what they really want to do in game. Do you think that this wait time eventually fired them up a little bit more?
No, it was like, I mean, we just played some team games during the waiting, so we got all on the like good spirit. We are not thinking much. We just coming there and winning them up. And about the like other strategies, it's not about the strategies. Just I got blue side draft this time, and I was able to do something about it. But I won't say it was the best draft, to be honest. But it worked out, so it's fine.
All right, Dakota.
Indeed, it is. But Mr. Osprey, tomorrow you're gonna be facing out your old students. You're gonna be facing against Aurora Gaming. Are you excited?
Of course I am. Why not? Like, it's a good team. It's always fun to play against them, and it's always something you can learn out from them.
In the big stage, is it the first time you're actually playing against Aurora, or did you guys play in another maybe tournament or on the international stage?
We played against them December last year, I think, last time, and we lost 2-1 in best of 3. But I mean, my roster changed a little bit. They have new coach. The meta has shifted a little bit, so we will see. Like, they're a good team. I'm not saying like they're better or they're not better. It's just like we will see who will get some top. I think they respect us. We respect them.
All right, that's kind of fair. So again, you touched upon the point of the meta being shifted, right? So I wanted to know it. Do you feel that it's kind of a shift towards the priority in the mid lanes, or do you think it's still that EXP control meta where the fighters dictate the pace in the game and how things are going to flow? Or do you think the mid has become a bit more priority here?
It's a little bit complex than this. It's more about roamers has much more speed in their kit right now, and you're playing around division a lot, and because of this, you're thinking, what should we do? What should we do? Like the speed of the game getting faster and faster. If you can use this, it's good. If you cannot use this, then go late game.
All right, so that kind of puts those slow heroes out of the mix. I believe. I wonder, is it because of the Marcel now showing up a lot more, along with Harley having very less cooldown on his hat, or the combination of quite a lot of things?
Oh, just some champions are broken. You have to play around it, and if you're playing around it, you have to understand what's beating them, and that's how meta works. And until we will see nerfs of those champions, all the teams in the world are discovered that they're actually broken. You can't do much about it. Like, yes, you can play around it still, but it's gonna be like some completely different playstyle. And if you can play broken champions, you should just play broken champions. In my opinion, that's how the esports are working.
Fair, understandable. Zakota, you got anything else?
I think I got one last big question. Osprey, who do you think is gonna win the third place bout, and who do you think is gonna win the grand final?
Grand final, I don't know. I don't want to speak about it because we will see tomorrow. It's fine. The strongest team will win. And about the third place, I honestly think it's gonna be Team Falcons, but Extremely Slay can take maybe 1 or 2 more.
All right, that's quite interesting. Out. I mean, I kind of wanted to know as well how many things Extremely Slay need to improve upon as well, considering they actually bested Boars Gaming, but then again had a face check against their opponents, Aurora. But you know what, Osprey, we've been constantly dumping a lot of questions on you. It is time for you to enjoy with your boys. You guys played well. Congratulations for moving in the grand finals, and best of luck for tomorrow's finals.
Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Going up here, my man. Woo, Zakota. I mean, quite a lot of things that he actually told us, right? And I absolutely loved it, considering he also talked about how the entire meta has shifted to a very fast-paced game, as in you could say on the contrary of how calm and slow it was previously. And I'm kind of liking it. I'm liking the speed.
Well, I don't think he means fast in a type of game speed, but I think he means just how many brawls are on the map.
Yeah, with the heroes, right?
Just so many
Marcel,
fights.
Ali, Freya.
Exactly. All of them are based around team fights, especially with Astora being in the meta. He has the torrent for me, has the lightning for me, can go for setups, he can go for damage. There are so many things the meta that can empower that kind of playstyle, and most people usually went for the farm, the turtles, just getting their KDAs, not trying to die, and after that in the late game going for one fight and trying to end with that. That was the main strategy for the most M-Series, most EWCs. But remember, ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow is going to be the grand final and the third place bout. I mean, it's gonna be insane, Scared. I cannot wait to see it.
Tell me one thing, my man. Tell me one thing. I think so. We touched upon every single thing, but there's only one additional that we kind of haven't really talked about a bit, right? And I know it's a little bit too late to even think about it right now, but what was your prediction for the series?
Well, I mean, we're gonna see it tomorrow on the talent predictions powered by Runestone. I'm not gonna spoil anything, Scared, but today I think we had a pretty long day. So let's go on with a long foot of mystery, because tomorrow is gonna be a action-packed day. Do you have any last words, Mr. Scared, yet?
That's about it, man. I mean, my prediction went down in drain again, as I thought it's going to be Falcons, but Versatime eventually winning that one out. So, yeah, Kronos, I'm going to join you all the way down at the leaderboard of the casters' prediction, but I'm pretty sure Zagota will be seeing us soon there. It's going to be fun. Tomorrow's grand finals, even more better. Surge Pro League has been absolutely fantastic till now, people. And if you want to keep on seeing that action, make sure you hit that subscribe button, click on that like, follow as well on every single platform. And if you want to get all of those skins, right, the ones that Zakota has in his account, if you want to earn a lot of in-game goodies as well, you want to win those giveaways, make sure you check out our Instagram and join our Discord server, because we've constantly got things rolling there. Some of those competitions, right? The community is working perfectly. And yes, I know, Zakota, I know how excited are you for those goodies. There's also the Surge Fit Club, right? You don't want to miss out on that as well. And stop showing us that. I am getting jealous of it. I am getting jealous of it.
Unicorn, you might get the Unicorn Halo skin, but ladies and gentlemen, I think this is gonna be it for the broadcast. We thank the teams, we thank
Yeah.
every single person who joined and tuned up. But make sure you guys check us out tomorrow. Join the Discord, as Scary said. Follow us on Instagram, because there's always weekly giveaways. But I think that's gonna be the end of the story for today. We're gonna catch you guys tomorrow with a brand banging new stream. Good night.